Hello, everybody. I actually wasn't 100% sure we were going to have stream today. I went to hang out with my buddy yesterday. We had an event we were going to go to, and we got snowed in. When I drove home, and it was not safe to drive home. I didn't think I was going to make it, but I made it, and here we are. But yeah, I didn't know if I'd be messaging that I was not going to make it. I am very tired because I slept on a couch, though I'm thankful I had a pillow and a warm place to sleep. But I'm old, and I don't do couches all that well. I did, and I did my research as best I could on kiting/pylons. And I think it'll just be a few reps of what it feels like to actually do it and not die or screw it up. But I get the gist of it anyway.
All right. Cool.
And it's an excuse to take my thief into raids again.
How was the Warframe update? Have you played it all?
I haven't. I wanted to stream Friday. I was done by the time I got home. Woke up and then I didn't make it home yesterday. I didn't get home until this afternoon today. So I think it's going to be Tuesday's stream plan because I hear good things. I just haven't had the opportunity to partake.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, tell me about it, Kat. We have a few minutes while people trickle in.
It's fun. Oh, the story is fantastic.
Should I start Tuesday's stream with that? Or should I...
No, you should start it with that because it's the appropriate way to actually unlock the new game modes.
Okay, so we might not even run a lot of the new game modes on Tuesday. It'll just be me doing that.
It's about an hour story.
Oh, so we could do both. Okay. Hi, Todd. What are we running tonight? Wings 5 through 7, not necessarily in that order, and these are the ones we haven't done as much, so I do not promise we see everything. These are the ones that I imagine that, just judging by a couple of the videos that I reviewed, two of those end fights have a lot of moving pieces to them. Doom, which we've done once, and Kadim 1, which we have never tried. There's just a lot of moving pieces, but we're gonna try some of it.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I don't think I've ever in my life explained. So, a really brief history. So, like, I actually was away from Guild Wars 2 for like 5 years. Like I've taken intermittent breaks. Like, I took a break before POF, and then I took another break before EOD. But like, I think I was away from the game for like 4 or 5 years, and I didn't play a ton in POF. And when I came back to the game during Soto, I like by happenstance found my way into this like kind of larger-ish guild that I'm in now, and then by happenstance in that guild met the person who leads the raid group that I'm like currently in, that Insert's also in, and they do CMs, and I just like said that I knew how to do them, which I lied because I hadn't done them. I hadn't even done them on normal mode. I just like looked them up ahead of time and then just like went in blind, and it was fine. Like, it's whatever. But so these the newer POF, like HOT raids, I had led HOT raids back in the day, and like I've done them a little bit now. I don't think I've ever explained Kadim 1. So I'll do my best when we get there. I mean, if Insert's around, it'll make things easier, but I don't know if he will be or not. But yeah,
Insert just messaged in Twitch chat, so he hears you.
You can have him on voice too. He's a chill.
He called our demos clear. He hopped in and called.
Yeah.
He hopped in. He taught me the things I didn't know about Soul Beast. And then we cleared it. Yeah. And the one time I failed and we started stumble, it was Mesmer Insert who came over, rezzed me, and we salvaged the run. So when you said my goat Mesmer, I'm like, he was a Mesmer when he did.
No, he's a Mesmer specialist. I mean, he plays other things too, but like I'm pretty sure he himself will say Mesmer is his main. I mean, he's played it for like literally forever.
Sav, you absolutely can unmute.
It says I don't have permission.
That's
is
hilarious to me.
This is bullshit.
Because it has you marked as a stage moderator, which means that you should have permission to just bring yourself up into the speakers.
Maybe I just couldn't figure it out.
I like this story that Sav
you
has.
right-click yourself, and then you click move to speaker or whatever it is. It should be the very topmost option.
I just hit unmute. It's like, you're not allowed to do this. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, because you're
going on
in the audience. You have to right-click yourself in it and.
Griff, a full year. I'm muting these people. A full year, Griff. Holy smokes! Thank you so much. How is the work, and if memory serves, the recovery? How are those things? If you don't have time to chat, I appreciate you regardless. And Todd, if you want to hop in, you're welcome. We have room.
Yeah, I mean, Mesmer is just... I think it's like very definitively has...
Work's been good and you're recovering well. Any ETA when you'll be back to 100% or near 100%?
Might and glory.
1 month per doctor? Sorry, I had to say something in game. 1 month per doctor. Well, I mean, if you're getting any time off, if you're going to get any time off for the holiday anyway, maybe it lines up and it doesn't interfere with work too much, maybe? I'm glad you're recovering well, though. Would love to, but you're making dinner with your babe, and I have to run at 9. And I have a run at 9 that you sign up for. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Appreciate you stopping by, and I'll try and be entertaining as best I can. Enjoy your dinner, though. What are you making? Tearing apart the suspension on a dump truck Monday. Okay, so recovering and then still doing Griff-related activities. That's fair. Hi, Hex. How are you? If memory serves, this is an RP day for you, but if it is not, we haven't started yet, and we still have room. As you see, we're waiting on Dingus here to accept an invite. Stir fry. I understand stir fry language. You've been deeply enjoying the new Warframe update. I wanted to play Friday. I was dog tired and in a piss mood. And I'm like, I will not be entertaining. I will not enjoy stream. And there's just no point. This is just a day I need to have like a mental health day, if you will, in the evening. And then yesterday I got snowed outside my house and couldn't get in. I ended up staying at a friend's house, and then now we're here. I want to try it on Tuesday, I think is the plan. I hear good things. Sorry. If you were talking to me, I muted.
You know what else is related image?
Already accepted.
I mean,
invite.
a lot of things. Yeah. I think Mirage is higher though still, is it? Or is now rather? Is there anything higher than a Lack Mirage? It's just that it gets punished so hard on so many fights. And it's difficult as hell, so no one wants to play it. I guess Q Evoker is probably up there, right? But Q Evoker is also like incredibly hard now, like the actual version of Q Evoker.
Thank you. I like that. I like that point.
The non-specialized element version of Evoker is really hard.
Oh, is it? I saw. When I was
just. It is very difficult. Yeah.
I was leafing through Evoker, and I'm like, wow, it looks like for like a single gear set, you have access to an Alack quick and power build.
So Evoker itself, yes, Evoker itself is very flexible. I mean, it's the only other spec in the game that can do like elite spec that can do both moons. One sec, away. So it is a very flexible elite spec. Like it has a lot of options, and yes, it can do both moons. It's still LE, so it doesn't have like the greatest of CC, and outside of that, it doesn't really have fantastic utility. It doesn't have pulls, like, well, it doesn't have a real pull. It has an Earth Shield, which is a meme. It doesn't have like the greatest of mobility. It doesn't have boot and rip, so like it kind of just does damage. But it can fill every role. I actually think of the rules, I think Heal Evoker is probably the weakest in my opinion. Like, I just don't think it's very good. I think its ability to provide boons is very strict, based like it has to bring certain utilities, so it has like no real flexibility, and I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. But it is good. Like, both the QDPS and ADPS versions are solid. Condi Evoker is quite good. The actual Power Evoker, not Inferno, is really good.
It's like a boon roll that.
Yeah, I mean, so like Power DPS Evoker and Condi DPS Evoker are both strong. It's just, I think Condi Evoker is probably easier because if I remember correctly, the version that's like benching the highest right now doesn't use Pistol, and if you're not using Pistol, that makes anything you're doing on Ellie a lot easier. But Power Evoker, from what I saw, like I glanced through the rotation, it is really tough. It reminds me of one of the older Weaver rotations.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is very hard. So, because it's basically Kata, like it's very similar to Kata, the Catalyst rotation, but you have way more F5 spam, right? Because like with Catalyst, you're just pressing it once every attunement. With Evoker, it's a lot higher frequency. So, okay, let's form up. What wing? Did you have a particular order you wanted to go through these, Charlie, or Sav, or anybody? Like,
So Sav's gonna vote 6 because he doesn't know it. Corey's gonna vote 7 because he has pylon kiting in mind, and it's fresh enough. If you are less comfortable teaching 6, then maybe start 7. Because there's a lot higher likelihood we clear it, perhaps, and then rotate.
I mean, if insert's down to assist, we would be fine doing 6.
Okay.
There's some nuances on stuff like Conjured Amalgamate and Q1 that I probably just don't know about because I just don't think about them. So
thematically and lore based, I think that fight looks so fun. I'm like, oh my word, all the junk we shoved down here, and there's literally an attack where he spits it at us.
Yeah, it's really that whole arena is the whole like Mithric Gambit environment is really cool. You can see like lots of like pro weapons and stuff just like discarded on the ground.
I love it.
We'll give Corey a second to respond. We can. I mean, if we do 5, we're probably going to be in 5 most of the night trying to do Doom.
Yeah.
So we can start with we'll start with 6, I guess. We can go like 6, 7, and then if there's time, we'll do 5.
Do I need to open 6?
Yeah, I cannot open it.
Which one is that? I don't remember them.
The one with all the gold around it. Over here on the far left.
Oh yeah.
It is the most identifiable one of the
All right, I see it.
Yeah.
That's 8.
That's 8? Well, it's gold. It's gold.
Oh,
is there another gold one?
I mean, I guess technically it's goldish, but yes, that is 8.
I looked left, I saw gold, and then I ran to the gold.
There's literal gold.
Well, I saw
piles of actual gold.
Well, all right. Well, there's still gold. It's more tight. It's more of the Titan stuff, but still. All right. Shut up. Everybody's a damn critic.
I mean, I would love to teach 8 more than 6 or 7. So if you're fine with doing 8, I'm down. It's just you'll see entities you won't see until you actually play Jedi Wild.
I'm falling, and I can't get up.
Good.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love this. I can, if you want me to swap classes, I will. I have access to quick DPS on here, and then I just can swap for the kiting on the same build, and then I have Daredevil power DPS.
Yeah, for this, so for CA, power is really preferred. Just like very strongly preferred. So
I would need to leave the house to get snowed out, but thankfully, even if I was, it would be rather difficult to achieve. You have.
That'll happen, I guess. Or
I have overhang.
You can technically skip it.
I don't. I mean, I work from home. I don't go out a lot, but I definitely. The plan was to go to an event, but I went to his house to hang out during the day, and there was no getting back.
She would maybe be breaking the hands fast enough. How do groups without a herald handle the scepters?
Kind of anything, Ellie, all
Do
those
they just bring
rotations.
random reflex?
Same, Todd. Same.
So used to having Tuja.
Power Weaver's not bad. Sword, Dagger, Power Weaver, not bad, Todd. I wouldn't run it on hard content, but not bad.
So we'd be fine. Do they fire at a set, like, time? Or are they just completely
Today,
random
while I
when they
shoveled
shoot
mass
off?
amounts of snow in the worst season known to man, I came up with a poem. Ahem, I hate the snow. It's rain that went to therapy and came back worse. That made me feel better, and so should you, my lovelies. P.S. Toby rules and Charlie drools.
Charlie's awesome. And yeah, there was just so much snow. There's so much snow. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're safe, buddy. Hi, Astoria. What are you up to today? What are you watching? What are you watching?
Yep. Yeah, they can. So yeah, for CA, burst DPS is really important. So hence why power. But also he gets a strike damage multiplier. I think, and I don't think it multiplies Conti damage. Is the sword stacks.
Hi, Cowboy. How are you? Damn sir. Charlie, bruh moment. What's a bruh moment? What's going on? At least you had a place to stay. Oh, absolutely. I was safe, warm.
Scepters appear
I was the best man at his wedding. We're very close.
Every 28 to 30
I get along with his
seconds
wife
after they
really well,
disappear.
so we just chilled,
I didn't
hung
realize
out.
they mark a player.
It's just a cozy day.
They just fired randomly.
Not of anime to watch again, and you are well.
Huh.
I have faith,
They have a
Astoria,
static starting in 40 minutes. Okay.
that you'll have you'll have some inspiration. This community, if anything else, has a lot of recommendations. Regardless, I'm glad you're well. Sorry, I've been in and out of talking to people. Am I on quick?
Oh, it's just incoming damage. You do not need to be unless Insert wants to just play straight DPS. Or I guess, I mean, you can be. Waverly Solimascu's been doing key DPS stuff, but if he wants to do DPS, so yeah, there's flexibility.
If Waverly, if you I can run quick early on, and then you swap to quick for Kadeem. Does that work? Cool.
Lend me your keen insight.
On the pylon and Q1 and Q2, when I am not doing kite and I'm gonna umbrella pylon under there, when I am not doing that, I'm just a DPS, right? I am perfect.
Yeah.
Because at least the video I watched, if my pylon dies first, I don't have a pylon to return to. Dies per mechanics. I don't have a pylon to return to. Went to urgent care. Guess you have a viral infection. Oh no, it was not caused by a zombie. Oh, okay, good. It's not caused by the new treatment. Good, good, good. Even though it's still an infection, which is not good. I hope you get to bounce back quickly. I'm all right. I telling folks I got snowed in, and the bigger drawback to me being snowed into my buddy's house was that I slept on a couch. And I like to think
there's in Q2.
I like to think I have youthful energy, but I'm an old man who likes to sleep in his own bed. I'm feeling better
like
today compared to Friday or Saturday. Good, Cowboy, good. I'm glad it's
from
a quick
pylon,
turnaround.
like from pylon targets.
Toby, we had an event on that local university one of the local university around here, you know, not too far away. And
Oh, I didn't know that. So you can stick
we're like,
extra people in the
nope.
pylon.
Nope.
Does it give a damage buff? I thought it just gave boons. Huh. I didn't know that. So you just have other people stand in the pylon?
That helps because when I was watching the Snow Crows video, like the point of view one, on the when there was only one left, there were 3 people standing in it, and I'm like, I don't understand why, and I didn't have enough intel.
So you just have to get them to Kadim. That's interesting. You have to have sack on to do that, right? Otherwise they don't tether to you. Yeah, okay.
I have youthful energy, cowboy, and I'm old as fuck. And if you put me in my age in terms of Twitch,
it can also fuck up tank if the tank isn't in first.
I'm on my last leg.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There ain't much more time.
Yeah. I mean, it's not required with modern DPS to clear, so.
So does that mean the modern strategy is just once your pylon dies,
you just sit on the boss? Yeah. Like I didn't even know that like I knew there were these other tethers, but I just presumed that they were just bad and did damage. I didn't realize they affected Kadim himself. That's interesting.
I mean, it's a lot easier to just once your pylon's dead, get in the mob.
I think they do damage to you, right? Like if you have sack on, so it's extra healing, but I mean it doesn't matter. There's like no damage going out in that fight.
Yeah, I mean a Zerker gear you can heal through it apparently.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hurt. So, well, I mean it does, but not a lot. And yes, or pylon kites. You can play full Zerker.
Toby, you make Ugg status cooler, and so I can be cooler by association.
Which I do kind of like, but it's not required. Honestly, heal scourge on that fight is very strong in general because you have 1200 range healing, but it's just boss aura and Citadels. Huh. I thought there were like bad tethers. I feel like I've heard people make that call before.
I'm taking at least tomorrow off work. Should be fine to go back to work on Wednesday. I mean, if you're recovering, like if 2 days have passed and you're starting to recover, that it might mean that you're past the worst of it. And I'm a huge subscriber of taking time off when you are not well, because whether employers like to admit it or not, all the research shows, surprise, surprise, if you rest and sleep, you heal faster. And you just aren't sick, and then you don't share it as fast, and it's just all around the better decision. But what do I know? Oh, some of them. Exactly. Thank you for the second line there, Cowboy. Sometimes they're angry when you come into sick, and then they're angry when you call off. But the problem is like they have to see that you're sick to believe you're sick, and it's like we're not in elementary school and middle school anymore. And even if we do take a sick day, fuck it.
Oh, interesting.
Go away, Sav.
I didn't realize the bad tethers were AoE too. That explains why damage is like always feels like it takes like a nosedive in post 20%. Huh. Because people are just stacking the red tethers. You can't break those, right? 3 players permanently have the debuff. Huh. Yeah, interesting. What's the radius? So,
Zev, this is far less annoying on your part. Who throws some of this stuff down here? Oh, the Elonian wine. I see ingots down here. Who threw a scrit down here?
they work for him, kind of.
Ah,
Not really.
okay. They're just down here because the loot's here.
Yeah, Chinese. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff.
People threw barrels and treasure chests down here too. Like, open your treasure chest, then throw it in the mystic toilet. Oh, look up.
Well, yeah, he's just so does the swirl.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, no, we are. So back in the day, the raid entrance to this fight was the Mystic Forge itself.
Oh, why did they? I guess they want you to be able to access them all.
Well, so I mean, they
location.
kept old raid entrances for some of the, like, I think, I assume the other POF ones are still there, but the HOT ones are definitely, like, you can access them in Verdant Brink, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty. They're at least on the
But-
map.
Yeah, and I think technically with the Wing 5 entrance is still there in whichever zone. It's one of the core Tyria zones. It's near a statue of Grinth, or yeah, Grinth. But I'm guessing they removed it. I mean, I wasn't around when they did, but I think it was probably because of player confusion. Yeah, Judge Hunt sounds right. It's really funny to come across. Like I've heard new players like randomly find it and get really confused by the fact that there's like a random giant red portal. But yeah, I think the entrance being in the Mystic Forge like caused confusion or something. I don't know. I don't know.
I like the idea of we literally jump in the mystic toilet, and this is what's been underneath it the whole time.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
I do like the fact that we're chucking in a bunch of exotics back in the day.
Yeah. I mean, you can see all the stuff flying down.
Yep.
It's all. Standing all kinds of things. You can like see the weapons and there's globs of ecto mixed in there too. Ow.
Should be able to collect it.
Oh, I should be able to just take all this with me.
Oh, Todd just got on. I assume they wanted to join. I'll invite them. And I'll pull this from LP real quick just to... Oh, I pulled it. Right.
Todd, unless plans changed, I think Todd said he was cooking dinner and then had plans or something. So I don't think Todd will.
Cancel that.
We also might have multiple Todds. That is also a possibility. I think we have two. But I could be wrong.
They're the ones on my friends. They were the one on my friends list. So I think it's the same Todd, but they're moving.
That is 100% the one we've been raiding with.
Yeah.
It was all right. It was Todd, and Todd has to leave at 9. So yes, Todd. Thanks, Todd.
I guess I'll start the Wing 6 explanation just so we can, or the CA explanation, and then if the 10th also needs it. I mean, this is a very easy fight. So if I have to re-explain things, that's fine.
Maybe this doesn't work as good as a healthy person.
So CA
yes,
is
cowboy.
kind of an interesting fight, in that he is untargetable, or not untargetable. He's undamageable for large portions of the encounter. To make him damageable, you have to break one of his arms, and when you break one of his arms, he then becomes vulnerable, and you can attack him. He will start the fight by slamming his left arm. So like we'll be standing in this quadrant here. He'll slam this arm down on the ground. It will knock you down if you get hit by it, but it can be dodged, blocked, or aegis, or stabbed. So like I'll give stability for it, and then Kat, you can give your subgroup stab as well. So we'll just start clumped up in like that little square. I mean, we can even fly over there. You can come stand on this little platform right here. So we'll start here, and when you walk forward, it initiates the fight. So be careful about walking too far forward. We will DPS the arm. So there are ads that spawn during the fight that he will like pop out by his arms. There are two
You
different
have
types
time
of
now,
ads.
Todd?
One are swords and the others are shields. The swords, when they die, so both ads when they die will give you a special action key. For swords, the special action key can be used to it's like a AoE line, like a place like a ground target AoE line. And when it hits something,
Never
it
finished
applies
signing
like
up for what?
essentially a
The thing
stack
at
of
9?
excuse me, special vulnerability to the whatever it hits, including CA. And it's really important. These stacks can go up to 10, just like, well, not just like vulnerability, but it does stack in intensity like vulnerability. Oh, okay. Hello.
Todd now said that he is choosing us, essentially. Keep going.
Okay. So stacks up to 10. So that's what the sword stack does. The shield puts a bubble around you, like wherever you're standing when you use it. And this bubble will reduce incoming damage while you're standing within it. It also like acts as similar to like Sanctuary and Garden or Line of Warding, where like it keeps enemies out or like knocks them out. And both of these special action keys, like you yourself can have up to 10 stacks of one of the buffs. So you cannot have both the sword special action key and the shield special action key. If you have one and there's other swords and shields on the ground that you want to pick up, like say you have like the shield buff
Cowboy,
and you want to pick
did
up
they at
swords
least
because no one
accept
else is
your
doing it, then
time off
you need
request
to
without too much
use the
stress?
special action key that you currently have, so that you can then pick up the other kind. Now, realistically, oh, okay, we lost them. That's fine. I'll throw us back in LG. The swords and the shields, you can basically
That was smart of you, Cowboy.
so swords
That's smart.
you can use on the arms as soon as you get them during each of the arm phases. The shields, for the most part, you can just hold. I'll call out when to use them. But if people are not actively picking up like different things, it's really important that we get like the swords and shields off the ground, because the way the ads work is they have health bars. The shields have CC bars that have to be broken. They do like AoE slow around them if they're not CC'd. The swords do not have a break bar. They actually like can be pulled and pushed around and all that other kind of stuff. When they die, they drop to the ground and like put like a little green puddle marker on the ground with like their like with the sword or shield in it, and it's walking over that will pick it up and give you the special action key. If I believe the way it works, and Insert can correct me, is if there is a dead sword or shield on a ground and a armament of the opposite type walks over that green circle, then they combine and they form a like super shield and sword combo. Yeah.
That's what
and they hit really hard and they hurt and they're really obnoxious. So it's really important that we don't leave green circles on the ground. Usually the way, because I just want to make sure, I always want to make sure that it just doesn't happen, is as the boon heal, I'll run around while everyone else is DPSing and make sure that any extra greens get picked up. So just if you see green circle, pick up green circle. But if you're DPS, your priority is like bursting these arms and then bursting Conjured Amalgam himself. It's really, really important that the burst damage in this fight is high. Otherwise, you get extra mechanics, which can lead to wipes. Like the fight is really simple, but you can die if the DPS is low enough. It's not like a hard check, and I'm pretty sure we'll be fine, especially if people are just using the swords actively on the arms. So you don't need to stress it. But we do want to make sure the DPS is good. So generally speaking, as a boon heal, I try to prioritize picking up.
If you didn't watch a video
any
before,
swords and shields I
Cowboy,
see, so which
that's
means I'm
what
like kind
would
of actively
happen.
using this key quite a bit. After the arm breaks, after any time a arm breaks, there will be what's called a collection phase. Everyone except for 2 people will stand in this center point right in front of Conjured Amalgamate. So we're just going to stack right here, and you'll be able to hit CA. We will assign 2 people to special roles, a sword collector and a shield collector. I'm going to post... Can I post this as a GIF? Hold on a second. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I should have prepared for this. That's okay. Chat. Photo file. Oh, it did work. Sweet. So I posted in the chat for this stage to the streaming room, like the little stage here. So it should be, everyone should be able to see it. If you don't know how to access it, if you open up Discord and you look where we are in VC, there's a little open chat icon next to the name of the VC chat. So swords start on the left and go right and then double back. Shields start slightly on the right and then go left and then double back. Shields, you just want to absorb all of them. If any shields get through and hit CA, I mean, swords also want to absorb all of them. But if any shields get through and hit CA, he gets a stack of basically like an immunity buff, and a wall goes up around him, and he can't take damage. It has to be broken by being hit by a sword. Swords, if any swords get through to him, he gets a buff that makes him do extra damage with all of his stuff, which isn't the end of the world, but can be really bad if it gets to a ton of stacks. But also, we want the swords ourselves because we want to use those swords to like on Conjure Amalgamate himself so that we can get through his phases faster. And also we'll save the last set of swords of each phase ideally to use on the next arm. So do any two people want to volunteer to do collection duty? They look like they're like these orbs coming in, purple and green, and your job will be to absorb the green orbs that match you. I believe the way it works is swords are like green and like with a little white orb inside, and the shield orbs are green with a little white orb inside, but also have a white ring around them. I think that's the difference.
Yeah,
between the two.
the shield ones are the ones with the extra halo around them.
So do any two people? Anyone can do this. It can be like Boonheel if no one wants to. I don't usually do collection, but like I'm fine doing it. So, but does anyone want to try and learn it?
I'm happy.
It can be DPS. It doesn't matter.
I'm Boon DPS. I'm happy to try.
Okay. Which one do you want to do, sword or shield?
You're gonna call out shield.
Well, so the sword and shield. Yes, I'll call it when to use it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Then
yes,
then
I'll call it when to use it.
Then yes, I'll do that then.
You'll do shield. Okay,
Yeah.
I will do swords. I guess. Yeah.
We could comically see if Sav wants to learn how to do a mechanic.
I mean, if he wants to, I'm not going to force anybody. So the way the overall fight structure works is the ads spawn in set waves during each arm phase. You'll kind of
for a game that's from 2012. It is very pretty, cowboy.
First, there's like two sets of them, and then there's shields, and then swords again towards the end, and then shields. It kind of alternates. After one arm breaks, we will burn him down to 50%. At 50%, he'll go immune again, and he'll do what's called the clap. That's when shield needs to go up. So after he becomes immune, that's when you're going to use your shield sack key, and everyone who has a shield sack key can use it then. There'll be then another arm slam, this time on the platform or the quadrant to our left, like where I'm standing right now. We'll kill that arm again, and then we'll have another burn phase down to 25%. At 25%, he'll slam down both arms in succession. I believe this arm slams first every time, but if I'm wrong or misremembering, we'll just destroy whichever arm hits the platform first. And when that arm breaks, collection begins again, even if the other platform is still on the platform and alive. So when the other arm breaks, I'll call for collection. And anytime I call for collection, that's also the signal for everyone that isn't collecting to go stand on circle and start beating the shit out of the boss. Tab targeting on this fight can be a little obnoxious, so I strongly suggest just like clicking on CA in front of you to make sure you're actually hitting him. Yeah, just a little bit. But yeah, that's pretty much the fight.
I know the answer. Never mind.
Okay. As far as using the sack key goes, again, it's really important that if you have swords, you use it on the arms or use it on CA. Do not worry about like saving it or anything else. Just literally use it when the arm is down, when you have it. Okay. We can worry about everything else afterwards. And same for shields, you pretty much can just use them when you get them. Yeah, it's whatever.
When you're saying shields, there's the collection shields, and then there's the shields like
they are
out and about.
Identically the same.
Okay, so but like I go pick up shields. If I see shield, I pick shield up.
Yes. During like the entire fight, or just during the collection?
The entire fight.
Yeah, you can, but you can also pick up swords during the arm phase too. It's fine. Like you don't get a debuff that prevents you from picking up either one. You have to use the sack. So one thing to note if you're doing collections is if you have the other sack key, you cannot pick up the other like weapon. So like let's say for example the arm phase ends and collection begins and you still have a sword, you need to use that sword quickly so that you can then go absorb shields.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah. You can only have one type at a time. But during the arms, you can do whatever. You can pick up swords, you can pick up shields. I mean, anyone can. It doesn't matter. You just want to make sure that you either already have shields during the collection or that you haven't or that you use whatever you have so you don't have one, yeah, you understand.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that is the fight. Yeah, and then when he hits 0, he dies. So all right. So we will start in this section right here. And the fight will begin when we walk forward. Oops, just accidentally. You don't really need a ton of CC for this fight. The shields should be broken by like general AoE CC. Things like gravity well though, like any kind of AoE CC is kind of nice, but you don't need big single target CC. They're
Gotta go down. Appreciate talking to you, Cowboy. Hope you have a lovely evening. Feel better, friendo.
I'm gonna have this image up. 'Cause I have not done collection in a long time. I think I got everything.
There is a 0% chance I fumble the shield collection just for the 0% chance.
All right, hit the arm. Everyone on the arm. First burn phase is usually a little light, which is okay. If you have swords next time the arm comes down, use your swords. Everyone use swords. Everyone use swords. Okay, collection. If you are not collecting, go on circle.
Oh, that one got passed.
Alright, we need a shield now. Honestly, forgot to explain that mechanic exists, but that's okay. Alright.
It's the shield mechanic.
It's the best attack.
There's another... Yeah, it's okay. So just keep DVSing. I messed up swords. That's why we're just taking a little longer than it should. Oh, we skipped clap? Okay. Oh, is that 1%? Oh. Okay, we have to break another arm. That's okay. Use swords. We're gonna stack up after this. Pseudo collection. Wait, no, we didn't. Wait, no, it's actual collection. It fucking bugged out.
One shield definitely got back past me.
Don't shield.
Oh, I wasted it.
It's okay, we're gonna get clap here. If we have any other shields, you're gonna use the minimum in here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yep. Everyone press your 4 skill. Yeah.
I got an idea.
Come up.
Can you banner? Nice. Just res. Everyone spam F. Everyone spam F. Good.
But I will be done.
We have a lot of shit on us. Everyone spam res. It's okay. We're good. Keep resing. Okay, we lost Vinny else. Alright. We're gonna hold. Oh, God. Alright, let's reset. Yeah, so we gotta. I think we hit the 50, but he didn't do the thing he's supposed to do. Something really odd happened with the phase transition there.
Dare I say, we got clapped.
We did get
Just say
clapped.
my DPS is stupid, I get it.
Yeah, he just didn't do the clap at 50%, which really confuses me.
Dev, you did
I
so
don't know.
great on shields.
But we do. Are we 10-5 on sword? I missed a few. That's why it wasn't. That's why the CA got fucked, and we had like the weird timing.
What is the consequence of me missing one of the shields? Because I definitely, on the collection phase,
He
I
gets-
definitely missed one.
He gets a barrier.
Oh.
Around him?
Okay. Because I was slow to getting to the first wave of it went fine. The second one, I missed the very first one, and I got the rest of them.
Yeah. It's all good.
Management of a novice
What was I gonna say?
alchemist.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. Is it any good
that
so
was
far?
fine overall, though. Correct. Yeah, essentially.
Okay, so if no shields get through, all the swords just do damage then.
Yes. Yeah. That's why we
Okay.
really don't want shields getting through.
Uh-huh.
For the big line that's coming through, I think the way you're supposed to handle it, it's genuinely been a really long time since I've seen it as a mechanic, is you have people that are holding shields from the end of arm phase, use their shields for that, and then the big shield goes on clap. I think that's correct. So we need some shields for the like big line that streaks across the ground, and then the big shield, like the one that you have, Charlie, the 10-stack one, should be held for clap. Does that make sense?
Mhm. And I am getting 10 stacks when I run and catch all those orbs.
Yeah, you'll theoretically get more than 10. I think you can get 15.
Okay. I will just not use mine until big clap time.
Yes, yeah. All right, let's try one more time. I'm gonna bring Blink this time, just for safety. Wonder if I should do this in heal like Mirage.
Now we'll show you. Give up yet? Stay back. You never saw this coming.
Your end. You'll see my showing.
If you get swords during this first little arm burn, you do want to hold them for a second, because that way you'll get them for the full duration of him being down. Alright, collection. Grab the extra shields on the ground.
Wager. What are you talking about?
Wow, that is hard to do. Alright, little shields now should be enough. Any extra swords? Oh god, that wasn't enough. That's okay. There is. We're good. I think we probably need to do an extra arm. Yeah, I think we're at the awkward point where we're not getting enough shields during the arm phase.
Is that because we're like power creep?
Yeah, but we're also not killing CA fast enough to ignore the line. Which is okay. It's fine. Yeah, we can use Paragon Elite.
Oh, God. I didn't even think that. I will swap to that after this one if we need to.
Alright, collection.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, I got behind. Oh, sorry.
Back on my feet. Spin to win.
Shield is really early.
I did.
Yep.
Way too early.
Way too early. You need to wait for the line to come out. Yeah, we either need to hold DPS or use some elite skill tech.
Should I just elite skill through the line?
I don't know if it'll last long enough for the line, because the line puts the ground debuff. It's like the ground shit itself is a problem. You probably want to paralleal the clap.
Save it for clap.
Does that change what I am doing then?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring Time Lord instead.
Oh wait, what?
Oh, fuck.
Well,
You down in the water now?
hey.
Alright. Let's try again. Use that to hold CA, I guess. Whatever.
So do you want me to do anything different with shield stuff?
No. I think you're doing fine. Remember to hold these swords for the second arm slam, so we get the most use out of them. Now swords. Very nice.
I didn't realize it was collection. I forgot.
Oh, the shield is still up. Fuck me. We're gonna reset.
I thought it
Let's
was.
reset.
I don't know the order of everything yet,
It's
and
okay.
I thought it was.
I didn't call it. I was focused on my own thing. That's not good.
Would it make
good.
your life easier if we have somebody else do your collection?
I mean, technically yes, because I don't do it very often, but it's going to be a learning process for someone either way, so it's fine. Yeah, but then you won't have it for 25%, right?
Add in 5 minutes, folks.
With IA, you think it's enough? I'll try it, sure.
Might and glory.
Focus. Concentration.
You're in my sights. That I am the wind.
You never saw this coming.
Obey me.
Never give up.
And if you're not doing if you're not actually doing the collection stuff, please make sure you're actually helping to pick up the extra shields on the ground. They're the green circles. They need to be cleaned up.
No.
We're gonna get another burn. That's fine. Stay stacked.
Ooh, that's hot.
Collection.
Why do I have a fucking...
Fucking hell. Little shields. Holy shit. Why is this hitting so hard? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Fucking hell.
What does that mean has happened? Does that mean 3 got
I
through?
let 3 swords through. I don't know. I'm having a hard time getting the timing down and using the 5th. Might switch to not Mesmer for this. We'll try it one more time.
So does that mean, functionally, does that mean, I want to talk about that. The shields that we had to put down, his power was strong enough to hit through them?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Yep. Alright, let's try again.
Oh shit. Oh, where we're going.
Your end.
They're eating up. You Prince Icy Embrace.
A new pattern revealed.
True.
Collection. I just okay. I didn't miss.
Get the point? Spin to win.
Make sure I'm phased. Okay.
A bolt to the
Yeah. So. Hold. Make sure you hold your swords the second time it slams. Make sure these shields get picked up.
concentration. Barely.
You just ignore these little circles. They just hurt a bit. Flexion.
Icy embrace.
Fuck.
Eating up.
Shields.
Me or everybody else?
Yep, all of them. Good. Get ready for arm.
For great justice.
Stand aside and storm.
Now we'll show you.
I am the wind.
If this arm goes up, we're just gonna stay here. Stay in the square. Ignore the other arm. We're just gonna stay here. All right. Attack the same arm. There's gonna be a collection after this arm breaks. Make sure the shields get picked up. Collection.
Thank you for the follow. Talk to you in one moment. Oh, there's so much stuff out. Yeah, I got slowed down. 2 got through. There's so much shit out there. And
Fine. Just focus the A. There we go. We got it.
oh,
It's all good. A little messy, but it's fine. Alright, let's go do Twin Legos.
I know I'm
Yeah.
volunteering for the things that can screw the raid up, but I dislike screwing the raid up.
No, it's okay. I wasn't being perfect either. You're fine. You're totally fine.
Hi, Jordy.
I
I'm
was
sorry. Again, we're in learning
Alright,
mode. You're
so
catching me in
this
a
is
lot of learning.
Mini event. We got the funner of the two, which is great.
Uh,
You do need Sand Jackal for this. If you do not have Sand
Good
Jackal,
deal. Welcome in. Thank you so
you're
much.
gonna be sitting here
How
for the entire
you're an ads out,
thing,
lovely.
which is fine. Yeah, yeah. So, but we're gonna go through this portal. So sorting appraisal, we can stay right here for a second. You can go through the first portal. Has 2 paths. One is a ooze, which we are not gonna see. It like splits into 4. We have to kill it. The other is a really fun mini game. So if you have any kinds of pulls or pushes or anything like that, this is a good place for them. So we're gonna have some fun. So the way this works is we can just go in and attack. If you look at these 4 things on the side, these 4 stars, we have to use these to like cleanse an empowered aspect of these 2 mini bosses we're gonna get. We got Steve first. There's like 4 different ones you can get here. They all function kind of differently. So we need to get him to 75%, and then he'll get his first little buff. And then we pull him over to the one that matches whatever is on his head, and then he loses the barrier. And we do this twice. So we need to get him over here. Oh, that was good.
I
Very
am not.
close.
Oh, I see. I see.
So everyone come stand by the ones we green over here. And now we have to pull him over towards center after he hits 25%. So you can also use Warclaw while you're in here. One person can send on one claw and use Warclaw 3 skill to pull things around. Alright, this time we got Princess Doll. This is just kind of another version of Steve.
Concentration.
This one's too bold, too daring. Must remove its magic.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
You out of ads now, Jordy?
50%. Got to go across the way.
Extractive sweetness.
I don't think my pole's going to reach. I should have put it halfway.
Oh, I'm alive. Oh,
Keep going. Almost there.
I don't have poles. Not on this class.
You can also body push these too. If everyone walks in on one side, they do kind of have a pseudo hitbox. Okay.
How was stream,
let it
Jordy?
out. Stop hitting it. Let it move. There we go. Good. Also, you can walk through this and become tiny. If you walk through the beam. So now we're gonna go through another sand portal. Right here, and there's a chest on top of these stairs that you can grab. We need a little dialogue, and then we fight a sand shark. Or a gold shark, I guess. So we're gonna stack here in the middle, and we need to throw a bomb into one of the gold piles that the sand shark is in. And it dives. And it pops out. And then there's a small CC bar, so CC is good. Yeah.
Didn't get killed. Sorry. Didn't get killed once?
And then it's gonna knock us all back if we don't kill it in one phase, which is fine. So we
that's unusual for our creators, right? And Fort, I didn't know you streamed. My group is gonna hate me because I'm not helping them right now. Fort, I didn't know you streamed.
Yippee. That's sorting and appraisal. That's one side of it. The other side is a ooze. Like I said, that splits into 4 parts, and you just have to kill each part and a bunch of little oozlings, and then that's it. The use sand shark.
Hi, everybody who is coming as a raider. For those of you who do know me, I'm learning raids right now. I'm not as great at chatting these days, but I hope stream went really well for both Jordy and Fort. You should go check out these lovely... Get this off my screen. Please get this off my screen.
Oh yeah, the music in here is phenomenal.
Did I type that right? I'm trying to do it quickly. Shout out. I typed both of them right. There we go. Those are 2 very, very lovely human beings, and it'd be well worth your time to go talk to them and get to know them. They're fantastic people. I didn't know I streamed too, buddy. Was today your first day? Lily and Prototype, welcome in. I am the cognitive behavioral therapy master. We're not going to skew it either way. Skew it around.
Twin Largos.
I'm going to be listening a lot here. My apologies, Raiders.
This is a 4-phase fight, and I need to briefly process what isn't in the CM. I think the CM is just the off-platform mechanic. I think that's the only difference, right? I think. Everything else should be the same. So, yeah. Okay, so Twin Largos is a 4-phase fight. You can kind of see the phases before we get there. So we fight Nakare on this first platform, and then at excuse me, at 50% HP. Yeah, 6 tornado is a bug. Yeah. At 50% HP, Nakari will jump away, and then we will fight Canute on the second platform.
Thanks,
and
Erie,
then we will split into our
alert.
sub-squads, which actually I'm going to switch. Who's the... You're not QDPS, right, Charlie?
I am QDPS, and Waverly Solly is DPS.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to switch you to... Instead, I'm going to have you usually go right anyway, but I want you there for... boon rip shenanigans just in case.
Sorry, is this the one where there's protection that needs rip? No, they steal your boons.
They can be, yeah.
Yeah, they bully you on the boons. Sorry, keep going, sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, Canute has bone rip. Boon rip.
My spear 3 rips a boon in a pinch, but if I remember one boon ripping a lot
Yeah,
on this
the
one.
wave hits anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, on this one is the one. Yeah, but you can Aegis the wave, which I think makes it so she doesn't get protection. But anyway, so it's a 4-phase fight. Like I said, we fight Nakari to 50%, Canute to the next 50%, and then we'll split. One sub squad will go left, one sub squad will go right. You'll fight both of them at the same
hours
time.
setting up
Like
a
we'll each
bot,
be
then
fighting
now have
one
a friend.
to 25%.
I saw
and
your
then they will
Frankie
go
Cam.
to
He's
the
adorable,
final two
Jordy.
pairs of platforms.
He's absolutely adorable.
Another 25% of their health. If one dies, the other becomes enraged and gets like extra damage and whatever, which isn't a wipe, but it can be dangerous.
Was it worth the 8
becomes
hours,
a lot more
Jordy?
deadly. Specifically, if Nakari is the last one alive, Canute isn't too bad. But Nakari being enraged means he has a dash mechanic that I'll explain in a moment that will literally legitimately just one-shot anybody. Even tanks, like if you're like a medium toughness tank, it'll instantly put you in down state if you get by it. So when he's enraged, not normally. Okay, so I'll explain them in sequence. But first I'm going to explain the fight arena. So if you look right in front of us, there's like this water spout, this really pretty water spout. These are used to navigate the map. If you are in the water, like the actual water, like pond, lake, whatever below us, like this cavern, grotto, whatever you want to call it, you get stacks of a debuff. I think it's called waterlogged. You also get them from standing in certain mechanics in the fight, but generally you just shouldn't have them. If the stacks hit 10, I want to say, you instantly die. So you cannot be in the water for a very long period of time, and don't stand in the bad is just a general rule on every fight. You use these spouts to not only get back to platforms should you get knocked off, but also to traverse. So for example, when Nakari hits 50%, there's a water spout behind this platform in front of us that you can't really see from here very well. It will grow big, like the one in front of us, like this kind of medium size, not super big, but like, bigger than the one to our right. And we will jump on that, and it will boost us over to the second platform where we'll fight Canute. The same thing will happen when Canute hits 50%. There'll be a pair of two of these like medium-sized spouts like the one in front of us, one to the northwest and one to the northeast. We'll have sub 1 is going to go to the right, so you're going to fight Canute. Sub 2 is going to come with me to the left, and we're going to fight Nakare. Okay, so actual mechanics. So Nakare, each boss has like
They'll always still
like
troll,
3 or
Jordy.
4 like
They'll
cycle
always still
mechanics
troll.
that they cycle through. Nakare, his mechanics are he will put a bubble under each person, similar to eggs on Gorseval. There'll be like an orange circle that appears in everyone. If you're standing in any of the orange circles when they detonate, you get trapped in a bubble and get floated up in the air, and you take like a bit of damage. In normal mode, this isn't a big deal. In CM, it's a really big deal because in CM, there's an extra mechanic where the bosses will wipe their entire platform every 20%.
Paladin
And if
going
you're in this
old
bubble and
English
you get stuck
on
on
me
the
here.
platform,
Hi,
you die.
Paladin.
So it's a good thing to practice dodging it
How
now.
are you, friend?
Do not stand in the bubble. You can bring stun breaks if you want the little extra safety, but ideally you just avoid it. I think it can be Aegis or blocked, but I could be wrong about that, but it's easy to sidestep. It also means that we really do want to be generally clumped up. That way the bubbles are in one place as much as possible, and it makes them easy to dodge. The other mechanic he'll do is he will put a swirl on top of somebody's head and like a little AoE underneath him that slowly expands. Like it's very small. Yeah, Aegis is very scuffed. Yeah, channel blocks are safer. Yeah. When the debuff expires above your head, it puts a ground puddle that expands. So we ideally want to drop these on the back of the platform, like towards where we are right now, so that they're not in the way of where we're trying to go next. And definitely don't want them in the middle. We want as much room to work with as possible. This is really important for sub squad 2, which is my sub squad, because we will be by ourselves. We only have 5 of us, and we need to fight Nakari alone. So we really do not want the platform to get cluttered with this. People commonly call it bird poop, because that's kind of what it looks like. So if you get this marker above your head, drop it on the edge of the platform, at least, and if possible, try to keep them clumped next to each other on the back part of the platform in one area. The final 2 other mechanics that the Nakari has, he has a sequence dash The first, I want to say the way it works is the first and third dashes always dash at the tank. The second dash will target the person furthest away from him, which means it's essentially random. But so he'll dash 3 times across the platform, and if you get hit by the dash, it does a good bit of damage and applies chill and slow. So it's very annoying. So just try and dodge it. And then the final mechanic is he'll choose 2 people on the platform and put big, like relatively large size AoEs on them, similar to like the size of like this well. It's about this little, maybe a little smaller than this. When it detonates, it does a knockback, which can fling you off the platform. You can still be on it depending on where you are, but you can aegis it, block it, dodge it, stab, the usual shit, to avoid getting knocked off. Those are all of Nakari's mechanics. Canute, similarly, I think has 4 mechanics. Canute's first mechanic that you'll see is, well, for one, there'll be 3 like water tornadoes that spin on the platform. These do apply waterlog as well as, I believe, slow, so just don't stand in them. They move pretty slow. So it's also slow and chill. The second mechanic you'll see is Canute will jump. She'll turn invisible and jump to the person furthest away from her, and then reappear. When she reappears, after a moment, she will lock onto that person, that same person that she jumped to, and ready like a piercing strike, it'll look like a line AoE on the ground. If you are hit by this line AoE, anyone that's hit by it is fully boon ripped, and she steals all your boons. So it's really important that we have either boon corruption or like boon rip of our own, whatever. So like dagger, for example, Cat is really good on this fight to bring for Paragon. Just any kind of boon rip is nice to have just in case. Ideally, you do not get hit. Block works on it, but the safest way is just to evade. You can just evade through it. You can evade towards her, to the side, whatever you want. Just dodge it. It can be controlled, especially for Sub Squad 1 when you're with Canute by yourself. If one person gets a feel for the sequence and the mechanics, because they always happen in the same order, you can just step slightly away from her, bait the line, and then dodge through it so no one else has to worry about it. But it's probably going to be chaotic, so just be ready to dodge when she disappears. The next mechanic she has, which will happen after the boon rip, is she'll like twirl in place, and then shockwaves will come out of her. The shockwave does a pretty sizable knockback, and again, as I was mentioned earlier, gives her protection for each person that's hit. Just dodge it. You can stab it. You can give AoE Aegis for it too. You'll get a sense of when it's coming out, like as you do the fight. It's really not that bad. And then the final mechanic she has, which is really easy, is she'll do like a set of 3 circles, in like a kind of like a triangle out from her. Yeah, it comes very soon after. It's very fast. So you kind of just have to know that it's coming and dodge and like be ready to avoid it, or just preemptively aegis it, whatever. She'll do like a set of 3. It looks like they're like kind of like a triangle, like 3-pronged like circle patterns that come out of her, and then they'll rotate by like 90 degrees or whatever, and like she'll do the same thing again. They don't like CC or anything. I think they just like apply torment and they hurt a little bit. They're not that big of a deal. She does gain boons for everyone hit by it, but again, this just could be ripped off of her. So it's not the end of the world if you get hit by that. Prioritize making sure that you have evade and blocks and stuff for, it's a healer mechanic for the boon rip. That's the bigger thing, and the shockwave. So just to reiterate, and there's one final mechanic, is that I think it's on a set timer into each phase. Each of them will gain a CC bar and a huge amount of barrier. I'm pretty sure this is in normal mode. You just have to CC them. They'll like stand in the middle and twirl around and shit out projectiles. They just need to be CC'd. It's very straightforward. So bring some amount of CC. You don't need a ton, but just some. Yeah. And yes, Amalgam can completely strip the barrier, which is very funny. You still have to CC them, but regardless. So just to reiterate again, the sequence.
Everybody drink
fight,
your water. Hi, Leo. Thank you so much for 7 months, my friend. How have you been?
Platform, fight Canute, to 50%, and then sub 1.
I hope you've been well.
I can probably try and mark it from here so people have. Let's see. Can I reach? No, I'll try and mark it when we're on the platform. But sub 1 will go right, and sub 2 will go left. If you go to the wrong platform, it's not a big deal. You can go for the first platform. You have to go backwards to the platform we were just on, and then over to wherever your platform was. On the final platform, there's like super big water spouts that can send you across to the other lane, the other platform if needed. And I'll call out if that needs to happen for whatever reason. But yeah, let's just give it a try. This fight is very much just learn with your eyes kind of fight.
And you said
It's
two
not
left.
complicated. It's long. Yes, sub 2 will go left. So check your subgroup. I'll say it in chat too. Sub 1 right, sub 2 left. Check your subgroup. So, oh, before we jump, sorry, hold on 1 second. Kat, what is your toughness? Because this is a toughness-based fight.
59. Should still be. Let me. Yeah,
You said it's like
59.
15 something, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will be tanking the first parts of Nakari and Canute, but when you have Canute by yourself, you'll be tanking Canute. So just keep that
Okay.
in mind.
Yep.
But yeah, either Boon Heel can tank them for the first day. It doesn't matter. There's no, I usually don't, to be honest, but it makes no difference. So, all right, I'm gonna ready check again, and then to start the fight, we're gonna Raptor in. You can sky scale, you can Warclaw, you can literally use any mount you want. You can roller beetle if you fucking
I
want
didn't
to.
mean to do the wall of beetle. Don't call me out. I clicked the wrong one.
I mean, I didn't see anyone on it. I was just saying, like, you can use literally, you can turtle, it'll just be slow, but we're just gonna jump to the water spout in front of us and get booted across. So here's the ready check for the pull. All right, off we go.
I
That's
missed.
good.
Yeah,
I fucking jumped right over it. How do I get out? No.
Bubbles on the
Swim
ground.
to the.
That's a lot of bubbles. Nakari is dashing. Oh, he only dashes twice on normal mode. You know that? Huh. I never did that. Yeah, so if you fall into the water, just swim to the water spouts bubbles.
Oh,
Oh boy.
if you fall in the water, just go to the spouts.
Knockbacks? Oh no, it was 3 times.
Yep.
Where's our friend? Bubbles, watch your feet. Y'all love the bubbles. They are hard to see, so no worries.
Not seen
Knockback.
one yet. I hear them, but I don't see them.
Yeah, they do have a sound cue as well. Okay, just try and stay clumped. There's the knockback. All right, we're gonna jump across. All right, so Canute will start off with the boon rip, so she's gonna turn invisible and jump to the person furthest away from her. You have to kite her on the platform like this, Cat, so just, keep an eye. Dodge. Good, no one got hit, nice.
I tried to run into it.
Shockwave? Sorry, it is impossible to call that, so people will just kind of have to get a feel. Try and res our down friend, they're in the tornado. Okay, we lost one, that's okay, let's just keep going. Just to see things. Here comes the rip. And then a shockwave next.
There's an orange like
These
AoE
tornadoes are being
indicator.
very mean. Holy shit, dude. Here's the boon rip. Yep, I didn't have any at the time. Ran out of evades.
I just spammed my boon
Shockwave.
rip.
It's all good. Alright, sub 1 is going to go right. Sub 2 is going left. So I will, let's see, sub 2, oh my god. Yeah, you guys know what you're doing. It's fine. There's too many things going on in my brain. Just trying to put down markers and get confused. Okay. Ow. Bubbles underneath Nakari. I'm going to be calling out for Nakari, so can you keep that in mind? We have a CC bar on Nakari. Good.
Oh, what was this
And
again?
try and stay tightly stacked with your boon healer. The autos these bosses do don't hurt a ton, so, but you do generally want to try and be behind the boss, but you really want to be on the boss for sure. Oh, we are missing one on left side, aren't we? Oh no, because we lost one. Okay. We should be fine.
It's the next phase that we need to be mindful of when we kill.
Well, it matters here too, but it's okay. Bubbles. Corey.
Oh,
CC. When we go to our final platform, I'm gonna have you jump across. Okay. Makari's transitioning. Corey, yeah, Corey, can you take the big platform on the west side of your platform, like the big fountain? Sorry.
Can you hear it calling for your
Yep, good. You can slow DPS on Canute a little bit, or one more person can come over here. Oh, where's your friend? Where's your friend?
No, no.
I don't know where my friend went.
I think they're getting out. Oh, that's alright, just keep going. Alright, no one else come over to Canute. Or sorry, to Nakari. Bubbles. How many people are at Canute now? Just 2?
Oh, we have
CC.
3
Try to
total.
kill him. Oh, hold on. I gotta.
Yeah, go ahead and kill Canute. Go ahead and kill Canute.
Ready for more.
Hey.
Corey, go
3,
back.
2. Here it comes. There it goes.
Someone from Nakara needs to go back.
Oh, I was porting to you. Sorry.
Someone help me.
I'm dead.
I need cover.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, things happened. That's okay. Let's try again. I mean, we basically saw the whole fight, so.
Oh, I was killing him.
Alright.
All right, doing good. Same shit, different day.
Press put on food.
Is this a same shit, different day in terms of work?
All right.
Shit.
Let's
And am I a
try
pro raider
again.
yet? Can I rate all things? I am seeing
Okay.
this one for the first time.
This
6.
fight is not super bad.
How are
so-
you, 6?
And you can have mistakes. It's okay. All right, here we go.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
Bubbles.
An ancient bid to win.
There's the dashes.
Just a bit of your soul.
Yep, I got knocked off.
If you get knocked off, does it auto switch cat to?
Yeah, he'll target whoever's there. Bubbles.
I went for the res and forgot there was another dash.
Let's reset.
You said
Yeah, we lost someone. Let's try and keep everybody alive.
Is it getting any better, Leo, or is it just frustration after frustration? Become a pro raider before the end of the year.
Their fucking Pleboraptor skin.
Don't worry, I'm right there with you.
We're like halfway through being able to like run them on our own.
I have so
So
many
we're getting
mount
there.
skins, and I cannot get a raptor skin unless I just straight up buy one.
All right, a rookie question. My jump is barely getting me to the fountain.
You have to hold it.
Hold it. Okay, I'm tapping it. Thank you.
The longer you hold down your thing, the further raptor goes.
Yep, that was much smoother.
Try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
Bubbles.
I would,
We have stuff in the middle, but it's okay. Bubbles. Where's our friend? Get that stuff out to the edge. Where's our buddy? Bubbles. Where's your friends?
Bid to win. Get the point?
Go across.
Rest, brother.
Everyone's alive, that's good. So after Knut dies, sub 1 will going right to arrow, sub 2 go left to circle. The boon rip. Get ready for shockwave. Shockwave. Where's our friend? Oh, you can bait that on tank. It's kind of handy.
Shockwave.
Yep. You can jump or evade the shockwave. I guess I should have mentioned that. Don't have to.
It just has more iframes.
Yeah, evading's definitely easier. Or you can jump dodge, which will give you the best chance. But yeah, dodge. It's okay. Here is shockwave. Oh, nope. Shoot shockwave. Okay. Sub 2 go left. Sub 1 go right.
I almost went back.
Looks like everyone went to the right platform. That's good. There's our friend. Everyone press F. Everyone press F. Bubbles dodge. Group up for heals. CC. There's our friend. Shit.
Yeah, I tried to...
Yeah, we gotta work on these downs on this side. Stack up, guys. Stack up for heals. I might have to get off Sully. This is, yeah, okay. Let's reset.
I feel like I got off at the beginning, and then I was trying to play catch up the whole time.
All good.
Bye, lurk time for work time. Quack for me while I'm quack. Appreciate you for the lurk and stopping by, Paladin.
I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring,
Good.
and then
Fuck you,
I
Seth.
start eating garbage.
That wasn't me.
It says trash man. Oh, you're right. It wasn't. It wasn't you. You're right. You're right. Not getting worse, but not getting better. So most of the issues, the hospital's debt causing corporate to downsize staff, increasing staff's workload without financial compensation. Yes, our country's in a brilliant state.
I cast itchy
Alright.
bones.
Yeah, no, that would be the only thing to fix it. I don't see that happening anytime soon. Yeah.
Nice and itchy bones.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
Bubbles.
Get the point?
Bubbles.
Heart of a volcano.
That's handy.
Bubbles.
Res.
You ready to go across? Alright. Jump.
Rest, brother. You're the only one getting embarrassed now.
Dodge. Oh. Jump. Dodge. that just target the mech? Shockwave. Dodge. Ready for shockwave. Oh, alright. 2 go left, 1 go right.
When you're saying dodge, that's like the Slothazor one where you just dodge because you might get boon ripped.
Yes, correct. Bubbles on the Nakari. Take that to the edge. Good. CC.
I see the pattern at last.
Bubbles.
Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna die. I'm getting out. I'll get out of it. I'll get out of it.
Mock.
I'm up.
Oh, fuck.
I misread that entirely. That's my fault.
Bubbles. CC.
We might need to hold DPS on Canute.
Yep. Keep everybody there and just slow DPS a little bit.
Can you hear it calling for your blood?
Ready for more.
Bubble.
It's time. A new pattern revealed.
Bubble.
Not enough energy. Your spirit is mine.
Just get you pushed. You can kill CC.
Dead.
Bubble.
Alright, you guys can jump across to the other platform. You go to the big, like, spout on your left. There we go. Good job. Okay, this next little section is like a raceway. We have to climb stairs. Oh, excuse me.
Abandoned ship.
To and at the top
Canada
of the
sounds
stairs,
lovely.
there's 2 on each side. There's 2
Canada sounds
pyres.
lovely.
We're gonna kill both the pyres. That will open up Kadim. There are fireballs that bounce around the platform. If you get hit by one, it instantly puts you in down state. So try to dodge them. If a second one hits you, it will kill you.
No bets.
Or if a second one hits you when you're in down state, you will die.
Good. Then lead the way.
Like if you're selling your body, feet picks is the way to go. If you're doing that route, keeps your anonymity.
This is your last chance, Kadim. Moment of chance, my friend. Why? Why do you want the cauldron? Because I thought my collection was complete. A menagerie of every creature from Tyria and beyond. But then I learned of this cauldron. I will take it, and I will forge new life with its power.
Oh, fuck.
Something magnificent.
Whoops.
Legendary. New life.
Goodbye, friends.
No,
So-
we can save you.
Yeah, well, I'm
Just
rezzing
keep
you.
going to the top, and then no, I'm in a fireball overlap.
Don't tell me what
will
I can't
die.
do.
Just-
I'm an independent man.
Killed better
I left your body back. I left your body back there to burn.
I don't know. about
So the Pyre
independent.
Guardian, is that what we're supposed to kill?
Yeah, the big fire puddles. Just don't stand under them. They burn you if you stand directly under them. But yeah, you just DPS them down. There's 2, 1 on each side.
We need to get to the cauldron.
Oh, there's 3. I've honestly never even touched the 3rd one, so I forgot it existed. It's the one below, right? I don't know who in Weaver usually kills it, but it's not me. And it's not double. Oh, Zamaros kills it? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I've never paid attention.
That just means we
to
have a 11 raid squad.
oh wait, no, I can do this on Scourge, can't I? What do I want to do this on? No, I can't do it on Scourge. Okay. Okay. On a matriarch tank?
No.
Thank you,
No.
Sev.
I was just telling Charlie his stream was offline.
Yep, I must have bumped the button. Thank you, Sev. I mean,
kind person Sav is. Someone that kind would make a great matriarch tank. All right, Sav, you're the matriarch.
boom. Sav's doing mechanics, motherfucker.
I mean, Amalgam should be fine at it, right? Why not? It's engineer. They got tons of stuff.
I mean, jokes aside, Corey is a guardian. Is that
Yeah, Guardian can do it.
is that a better one?
Yeah. So okay, I guess to jump ahead a little bit, there are 4 special rules in the fight. One of which is 2 of the same people, or I guess there's technically 5 special rules in the fight, but one of which is 2 of the same people. We need 2 people to volunteer for lamp. We need 1 person who wants to tank all the bosses, which is either going to be Kat or me or whoever else wants to step up and also boon heal.
I was so curious, Leo. I'm like, what the hell are you quoting?
Tanking in this fight is determined by proximity, so it's whoever's closest to any of the given entities. But they do hurt, especially the first one. The first one hurts a lot. Or specifically the first one, the Chimera or Hydra, whatever it is. So you do actually want to be on a boon heal for it. So, and then there's Lamp. Lamp is a special role where you get to run around a maze and kill easy to kill mobs, in order to assist the raid by teleporting a friendly legendary mob up to the party. And I'll explain what Lamp is in more detail once we have volunteers. Matriarch I already explained. And then there's Kaneem Kite, which Charlie is going to do. So does anyone want to either volunteer for Lamp or volunteer for Matriarch duty?
I can do matriarch duty, right? Nobody else wants to volunteer. Or should I not?
Yes, technically the other boon heal can do it because it would just mean one person doesn't get a whack during Patriarch, which is fine. Technically boon heal can make it.
You sound hesitant. Can we Corey? Corey
well, I mean,
posted
like
in squad.
it's fine. Like it's not even like that suboptimal because you get more DPS on Patriarch, so it's not bad to have the boon heal do it. It just like things even as a boon heal, if stuff hits you on Matriarch, it will kill you. Like specifically one attack. So Matriarch or Patriarch will do this thing where they do like a side swipe with like 3 cones and it'll knock you down, and then it will like smash the ground, like pound the ground with its wing, and if that hits you, it will instantly kill you. So it's just really important. Whoever is going to do it needs to like make sure they don't die. So. Well, yeah. So, Kat, if you want to try Matriarch, like that's totally fine. It could be a boon heal. It's absolutely fine. I can heal stack. There really isn't that much outgoing damage onto the party during this fight, unless shit goes really south.
Would other people know that that's a TikTok video?
So, yeah,
it sounds like a random TikTok video.
So I need 2 lamp volunteers. Corey said he would do lamp, so we need one more person. I either need one more person to do lamp, or I need one person to take over as boon heal. So you can go with lamp. Okay. I will post the map.
So does that mean the lamp squad is 2 people?
Correct, but we will need backups in case something goes wrong, which is less likely to happen on normal mode than it is on CM. But we can also do a run where we take everybody in the first lamp except for Kite and Tank. Everyone can go down and see lamp. We can do that on the first pull, just so you can have an idea of what it's like. Some training groups do that. It's not uncommon. I can explain lamp really quickly. So the way
they can
lamp
watch
works
my VOD later, and Sav will link it in the Discord. So
you just follow Blish. Oh, does Blish have a thing for it? Sure. Do we have QDPS covered in sub 2? Yeah, it's the Deadeye. Oh, well, no.
No. Waverly was gonna take my role, but we're in squads now.
Well, because if we need 2 regardless, so.
I swapped off, so Waverly was taking.
I know. Insert, can you queue and portal for sub 1? Okay. So just to explain lamp really quickly, because it's kind of disconnected from the rest of the fight, so we can do it in any order. Lamp is a 4x4 grid. It's a maze. You kill adds in one section of the grid, and it opens up the orthogonal like connected walls to the next section of the grid. You have to navigate the maze in a certain way so that you get to the end. And at the end, there is a friendly mob that is like the opposite of whatever mob the raid is fighting. And when the lamp gets broken, which like basically when it gets broken open, anyone that's inside the lamp gets spit out. And if the people that are doing lamp, one of them will have like a light beam on them. If they're standing underneath the friendly mob gets pulled up with them, and it will then like do 75% of the health of the mob that the mob that we're attacking. So it's just it's a core part of the fight. So you follow like a little maze pattern. There's a set way to navigate each. There's 3 different lamps, one at 166 and 33 for each of the 3 or the 2 Kadim burn phases. There's 3 different lamps, and then you just follow a set like path up pattern to like get the easiest mobs and get to the end. The hardest lamp is by far lamp 3. Lamp 3, which is the one at 33%, has giants in them that taunt and like do knockdown and fear or whatever, some kind of hard CC and shit. And you need stability or stun breaks, ideally both. Otherwise they will kill you. And then yeah, so that's basically lamp. So, but I'm gonna trust that Corey and Todd basically know how to handle shit down there. So just make sure you have some kind of stun break and stab. You can bring 2 if you want, like 2 different skills. So yeah, and I posted the path. Yeah. Ideally,
it's funny raging out of bank account.
Usually without voice, I don't know how pug groups without voice handle lamp. Do people just type it in chat? So one of you will just have to say in chat or like ping something that we know when to open the lamp. Oh, they just ping sky scale.
Ping mount.
Okay, it's ping mount. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Cool. So then, yeah, ping
It
mount.
is.
And that'll
That
be the
sounds
sign to open
relatable,
lamp.
Leo. It sounds relatable.
So lamp itself, I guess I can cover that real fast. Basically, the lamp will spawn in set locations or a set location in each phase. The first one is basically dead center of the platform. It has a very small health pool, so be careful if you have any kind of pierce or like large AoE skills, or for example, like skills that travel, like notoriously Air Warhorn 5 on Elementalist, can very easily break open the lamp and pull people out early. We really don't want that, so be really careful where you're aiming if you have pierce skills or anything like I just mentioned. When we start the fight, here we can touch this. This will pull us forward. If you don't get on, it's okay. So the lamp will appear dead center, like right here, right where these two are fighting, and it will pull in anyone that's close to it, and like it'll have a green AOE that like collapses, and anyone nearby gets sucked in. We will break open the lamp when they call for it to be broken open. Yeah, Frost Trap is really funny on this fight. Yeah, Frost Trap causes interesting interactions with the lamp. So we need to, like I said, we need to break the lamp open when it's called for, and we'll end up doing lamp 3 times. The first 2 lamps both appear in the center of the platform right here, like I said. The third one, which is after we get Kadim to 33%, the platform has a much weirder shape, and the lamp appears kind of over in this area. I can mark it during the phase when we get there so that you guys know where it is, but you'll kind of just have to see. It's really important that you are there. I can't be there preemptively, but I will try and mark it. But I'm assuming you both kind of know where it is. I don't know how to pre-mark it on the platform. I'm not sure which way these things spin. Okay. So Kadim, as you can see, the platform in this fight is really weird. They're like these like sets of triangular pieces. These move around and like shift places throughout each of the phases. You don't need to pay attention to them too much because for the most part we're gonna use portals to ignore the orientation of most of these platforms. I'm not gonna bother explaining where the portals get placed or how to do that. If people want to learn it sometime, I'm happy to teach the portal strats. For insert, do you know both the final phase ports or just the JP skip one? I mean, I assume you know both of them. The second one is it goes on the like one of the opposite corners, and it allows you to skip from one of Kadim's platforms to the other without having to take the little bubble hop, like the little orbs that bounce you. If you know the first one, just do the first one. If you know where the first one goes, I'll do the second one. That's fine. Okay, so Kadim. So Kadim is a multi-phase fight. I don't even know how many phases it is. I'd have to count in my head. But the first phase consists of most of the group will be stacked here, where I'm standing. You'll be standing right here. We'll start the fight right here. The 2 people that are lamp will start the fight over here, and the person that is the Kadim kite, which is Charlie, I believe the Kadim kite is usually the one that starts the encounter. You will go stand over and like run up to Kadim. I think that's what engages the encounter. I've honestly never paid attention to how the encounter gets started. Yeah. So when you run up to Kadim, that will begin the fight. There will be one person, like I said, that will be Charlie, who will be killing slugs and elemental mobs that try to walk towards Kadim. Bad things happen if they reach them, so make sure you kill them. You're basically by yourself the entire fight. Yeah. Things will go very south if the kite dies. It might take a few pulls for Charlie to learn and get used to it, and that's okay. We'll be patient. We'll take our time. But so that's what the Kadim kite roll is the rest of the fight. The rest of us will be standing here. The entire party, except for the 2 lampers, will be standing on this spot for the first mob. So we'll be stacking here. I will be standing over here on this side. And I mentioned mobs a bunch on this fight. So the way this fight breaks down is you have legendary
I'll take a peek at it,
creatures that we
Leo,
have to
and then
kill.
roll my eyes.
And then
or cry.
when that
One
creature
of the two.
dies, which we will get assisted by the lamp people, so we only have to get each creature to 75% HP. The thing, whatever's in the lamp, will take it the rest of the way to 0. When it dies, we will split into 2 groups. One group, which I'm going to put a mark on insert so you guys can easily follow him because he knows where to go, is going to be arrow side, and the other group is going to be circle. My sub squad will be circle. We're going to be splitting into 2 groups. There are pyres we have to kill. These pyres buff Kadim. One of the pyres gives protection. One of the pyres gives resolution. One of the pyres gives stability. We're going to be killing the protection and stability pyres, which means Connie damage, for the way we're doing it, is not very great. Do you want to swap those marks to keep Kite on party?
I am way over here, but I am in the arrow party, so I would have to run the whole way across.
I see what you're saying. I'm just gonna move Charlie to my party. I usually go circle. Well, I mean, usually go circle too, right? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. So change of plans, sure. So sub 1 will go to circle, sub 2 will go to arrow. So follow insert if you're in sub 1. One thing about knowing. Oh, well, I guess I should give you. Let's do that.
Oh, perfect.
One thing about going to circle is in the final pyre kill, or the second one, you might have to wait for safety to go over to where your pyre is. So just be patient. Just follow insert or wait to go over to him. It doesn't matter as much in normal because you can float, I guess, technically. But it's good practice for CM, and I like practicing things for the harder difficulty. So in CM, if you fall off any of these platforms during any point in the fight, you instantly die. In normal mode, I think you can you fall off infinite number of times, or is it like you can only fall off twice? You'll get like put in a little bubble.
Add in 4 minutes.
Yeah, you'll get put in a little bubble, and you'll float to the top. You can glide during this fight. That is something to note. It's just once. Okay, you get like one little like a gimme, like a mulligan. You'll get put in a little bubble. You can see it right now. Like I'll jump off.
Hey, Milkman. How are
you?
you?
Kind of float
We
around
are raid learning right now.
Back up. So
I've never done
that's
Wing
pyres.
6
We'll kill
Kadim.
both their pyres.
How are you?
Each pyre will have a portal, Mesmer portal that will be placed next to it. You'll take the portal that will bring you back to Kadim, and then you'll beat up Kadim from 100 to 66, and then later from 66 to 33. The final Kadim burn phase is a bit different, and I'll explain it when we get there. So, going through the phases. First phase is Hydra. Hydra is
just re-downloaded
has a sequence of attacks. He'll do like 2. This is just for anyone that wants to learn tanking it. He'll do 2 bites and then a breath, and then 2 bites and then CC. I think is this pattern.
Have you gotten to like Heart of Thorns in any of the
kiting or tanking in this fight?
Any of the
is
DLCs?
Proximity based, like I said. It's really important that if you are not the tank, you are standing basically max melee or just on the edge of the boss's hitbox. I will be slightly a bit inside his hitbox so that he's focusing me. I'm also doing this so that he'll jump towards me. Because
choice is so fun.
After the CC bar phase, he'll do like another couple bites,
Keep
I
an
think. And then the boss will move.
Keep an eye out. That's my raid leader, which is why I'm going quick. Keep an eye out. There's a new set of sales for DLCs and whatnot. So if you get into it and you're really liking it, you can have some sales to take advantage of.
It gets fucky. I will do my best. That's Hydra. Hydra, it has the CC bar. It's really important that it gets CC'd. I'll be bringing a bunch of CC, but I'll try and call it out. I kind of just have a feel for it. The call might be late, so just keep an eye out.
The story does get better as you go.
It slams
if you
meteors
care
on everybody
at
in
all.
the party. You'll basically is guaranteed to wipe the actual large group of us. Usually, lamp will get called to be broken roughly after shortly
VOE's the new one.
Hydra moves one
So
platform.
you won't get a
That's
sale
roughly
on
when
that
the lamp
one.
timer should be. We'll see. But that's generally when we'll be looking to break it. As far as breaking the lamp goes, anyone with range can help break it when the call is made. I will do it. I'll be basically trying to hit it with rifle, but I'll really need help. You can just run over and melee it, but ideally it's done with range. So that's Hydra. So again, after Hydra will get killed, will need to get 75%. When lamp gets broken, the thing will comes up. We might have to do a little more damage to the bad Hydra to kill it. If that's the case, whatever. When it hits 0, we'll split into our 2 sub squads.
$17 ain't bad.
Sub squad 2 is going to arrow. Sub squad 1 is going to circle. You can just follow your respective marker. For 2, you'll be following the.
I haven't played the story of either of them. The $17 for the quality of the maps.
It's been a while since I've done this side, but whatever. We will kill our pyre. We'll take a portal back to Kadim, and we'll beat up Kadim. Kadim himself has a sequence of like basically auto attacks where he'll just like slap forward and make fire appear and all that kind of shit. Standing directly under Kadim is forbidden. He stacks burning on you really fast and it hurts like a motherfucker. Do not stand directly under him. Stand just outside of his hitbox. There's also fire like racing across the platform, like you can see that hurts, so don't stand on a crack. You just stand tightly on tag and you'll be safe. Kadim will do a shockwave mechanic similar to what we just saw on Largos. I will call to dodge. Dodge backwards. Do not dodge to the side. Do not dodge forward. Dodge backwards. Get into practice of dodging backwards. The reason being is the second Kadim phase from 66 to 33 is very narrow, and if you dodge to the side, and especially if you dodge forward in either phase, you will likely dodge off the platform. So just practice pressing S and then pressing your dodge key. You can block. You technically can stab the shockwave, but it will more than likely kill you if you're not a boon heal. But you can just straight up block it. It still does a good bit of damage because I think it does multiple hits. During this phase, there are also adds that will walk towards the boss. They look like like earth elementals, like molten earth elementals. These adds need to be pulled and then killed. I will be bringing pulls. I don't know if insert will be, but I will have pulls myself. And I'll have double pulls, so no one else really needs to worry about them. But they just need to be pulled in and cleaved down with the boss. So just keep hitting the boss and it'll be completely fine. In normal mode, every other shockwave has a CC bar. So there might be a CC during Kadim. I'll call it out. We'll CC it. So again, Hydra, don't stand too close. The Hydra will jump to the platform behind me. This one over here, ideally. We'll go to that platform. Around that time, we'll break open the lamp. There's also a point where standing under the Hydra will portal you over to the Kadim platform. So, again, that's another reason not to be careful about not being too far under his hitbox. If you get ported over the Kadim platform, do not panic. Just make your way back over to the group. It's not a big deal. Just run back to the group. After Hydra dies, we split. Sub 2 to arrow. Sub 2 to arrow. Sub 1 to circle. Kill your pyre. Take the portal to Kadim. Beat up Kadim from 100 to 66, dodge backwards to dodge the shockwaves, leave the adds. Okay. After 66, we will split up again. There'll be another lamp. Everyone in the sub squad is going to stack directly in the center of one of these platforms. Okay, you're going to stand right here. There will be a big ad, like a big like molten, what are they called? The Primordus minions. I forget what their names are.
Destroyer.
Yeah, so like one of those will spawn. It's like huge and large and legendary. It needs to be CC'd. We'll CC it. There'll be 3 little molten crab ads that spawn that also need to be killed. Make sure the ads died. They can be CC'd. We're gonna stack here so that they clump up nicely to be cleaved down. And then after the ads die, you're just gonna back out so that we're not spinning the boss around a bunch. The boss does like a sequence of shockwave mechanics. They're very obvious tells. I'll try and call them out. You can stab, Aegis, dodge through them, whatever. And then there'll be other CC bars, specifically one after it gets back up from being hit by the lamp entity. What's up, Seb?
He's talking to his kid.
Oh, you're all good. After this legendary molten Primordus minion thing hits 0, there'll be another pyre phase with, I guess, the pyres will be in slightly different spots. Just follow your party member. We will take another port. Go back, kill Kadim. Kadim has no new mechanics from 6633. You kill him again, and then there will be a final legendary phase. This is the double legendary wyvern phase. Patriarch spawns here-ish, question mark? Yeah. The platform's in a weird orientation, so it's kind of hard to explain, but Patriarch spawns here, and Matriarch will spawn kind of over in this corner on a different triangle. It won't be precisely right here, but it'll be over in this direction. So you need to make sure, Cat, that you're over by Matriarch. Everyone else is gonna stand on one of these spikes. I'm gonna show you like the spikes on the or spokes on the wheel essentially. I'll show you where to stand when we get there. Do not stand with me as the tank. I'll be standing in a slightly different spot. We get Patriarch to 75%. There's a CC bar. I'll call for the CC bar in Patriarch. Don't need to worry about it too much. When it hits 75%, it'll jump to a different, or well, sometime around there, it'll jump. As soon as the Patriarch hits 75% and the CC bars happen, everyone in the group runs over to Matriarch and start beating the shit out of Matriarch. We need to get Matriarch to 75%, or basically as low as we can, okay? So you'll go hit Matriarch. Eventually, at some point, Zomeros will come help us. He'll start fighting with us, and he'll start beating the shit out of the Wyverns. Yippee! And then the Wyverns will die, and then we'll do a brief little jumping puzzle where we'll run along the platforms, and I'll just kind of call it out when we get there. We're going to stand and take a portal, and then we're going to beat up Kaneem again, and take another portal, and continue beating up Kaneem, and then that's the end of the fight. The third lamp is most easily broken open by the Kaneem kiter, but because we have someone who's freshly learning Kaneem, I suspect we'll need to be, to help them break it open. So if that happens, we might need people to go help break open the lamp. I'm sure Insert probably has an eye on it because he always does. So you don't need to trust it too much. We'll figure it out when we get there. For now, we're just going to focus on phase 1. So any questions? 2. 1,
whenever you say break it open, I'm assuming that is a CC bar. Oh, kill it. Okay, perfect.
No, you just kill it.
Okay. Yeah. Second question, just for kiting, is he always going to be over there, or are all these platforms going to be moving and he'll just be on an outskirt triangle? Because my video, it got confusing the way the platforms moved.
He stands dead center, whatever triangle he's on. Mm-hmm. He moves after his meteor attack. Okay. If you want, and if anyone's curious to look or wants to look, these are the various platform patterns throughout the fight. You don't have to memorize them. It's really not worth doing.
Oh damn!
But these are the different sequences of this fight. Yeah, this fight is very, very ornate. It's very cool. It's definitely one of their most interestingly designed encounters. Mm-hmm. So.
But he's on the outside though, so whenever it's a kite, I just look for him. If I've lost track of wherever I need to go, he's on the outside.
Correct. Yeah, you follow him. Mm-hmm. And you'll just go to him after every Kadeem phase. After every Kadeem burn phase, I should say. So at 66, at 33, you'll go to Kadeem. Cool. All right. I'm going to ready check. So our 2 lamps look like they're... let's get our 2 lamps in position over here. So Corey and Todd. You come stand right here. I need to get my utilities set up actually correctly. Oh, I don't need Aegis. Oh, I can bring extra things. Okay. Sure. All right. I'm going to ready check, and we'll give it a go. It's a very long fight. We'll take it in parts, so... Yeah. Alright, so go ahead and start the fight, Charlie. It begins. So stacking your little clump.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing? A water gin.
Do not target the lamp. Alright, here's Hydra. Ow. I should have put on Giver's Gear.
Oh, I don't like kneeling. It doesn't feel natural.
Oh, someone cleaved open the lamp. CC?
I died. I really don't like kneeling. Oh, I don't like it.
Okay, let's reset. Our kite is dead. And I need to switch my stats too. Doing this on Harriers is a mistake. No worries.
Yeah, I'm so used to I'm adjusting and I turn and I move faster than I did.
Make insert AWL speak so we can give clear explanations.
Yes.
Because I genuinely know very little about kite. I've learned it, but I haven't done it more than once, so I cannot help you a ton.
Yeah, you can accept to speak. Insert. I was like, oh, I just need to press 3, and there's this fucking kneel mechanic.
Okay, so cool thing about this, you actually don't have to press WASD basically ever. You can do all of your movement with a couple of dodges.
And what did you mean? Like I can pull looking, I didn't know what you meant by 4.
Okay. So if you stand here and then you like about face your character, you can just like press 4 twice on your rifle.
Oh, you are not. I was looking for the circle. Yeah. Sorry.
No, I swapped characters real fast so I can show this and kind of show you how the movement works out. And my party will just be without guns for a pull while I show you.
Okay.
There's a lot of kiting that's like you just have to like do your little dance with Kadim. But it's easier to show than to explain, I think.
Sorry.
Right, so squad ready, 4-4. And we walk right here.
Oh, I see.
Oh, did you have them targeted?
No, I see.
Right,
I see.
We press kneel and we'll face into the corner. That's going to be where the first slug spawns, right? And you'll steal and then press 3 on it. And then turn. Stand kind of right here. Look at the next slug. Do the same thing.
Yeah, see that's
after you kill.
That's where I struggle. Keep going so I can watch you. Just let me die so I can watch you.
After you kill the second slug, you're gonna dodge backwards right here, and then you can kill the third slug. If you get the timing right, you can kill the third slug before your dodge. And then you're kind of just gonna repeat this for a little bit, and now he's gonna do a meteor attack. Right after that meteor attack, we move to the next platform. You're gonna stand in the corner next to the circle. And you're just going to do the same thing for like 2 or 3 more slugs, however long it takes your lamp people to do their job, which I guess we'll give them a chance to.
Yeah.
We're having some things over here. That's okay. I might. Mesmer. Oh fuck.
So you stood there. You looked in the corner. You murdered it. Did you dodge to the other side? Did you walk to the other side?
Yeah. So here, I'll show you the movements on this one, so we don't have to do it in the fight. But yeah. So we kill this, and then I'm gonna look at the next slug, which is on the side near arrow, and I'm just gonna stand right here in this corner here. So this is like like less than a second of W tap.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? Just so I can get within range, and I'm gonna do my steal, which is 1500 range, right? And then I'm gonna press 3 on it, right? You always want to do your steal first because that's how you get healing right now. And it gives you a ton of healing. It's like 2.5k. Right, and then I'm gonna look at the next corner, right up there. Around this same time, Kadim's going to be charging up this big attack where he like kind of shoves towards you. You always need to dodge that attack. So if you're fast with the slugs, you can kill the slug and then dodge. It's about like 2/3 through the cast time of 3 round burst. That's rifle 3. Otherwise, right, you can just like whenever you see Kadim charging that up, you just press V, right? If you're facing in the right way there, you're going to just end up in this part of this, and you kill that slug. You move back facing this one, and it's just going to continue in that kind of circle. And then every time that Kadim does that charge up attack, you're just going to dodge to the other corner, right? And that's the only movement you have to do. And then there'll be there's a part of the sequence where Kadim does 4 like auto attacks in a row. After the 4th auto attack, he's going to do a meteor. So kind of how it's going to feel is you're going to sit there and feel a little bit bored because you're like, hey, I didn't have to do anything and there wasn't any shiny lines for a little bit. That means meteor's coming up. So when that happens, he's going to summon a little circle on your feet, right? You either dodge out of it or just walk out of it. And then you're going to go to your next platform. It's just going to look like that.
So basically, as long as I'm in these blues, I'm fine.
Yeah, so when you're in the blues, he can't hit you with his auto attacks, and he can't hit you with the lines. The only things you have to worry about is the shove attack and the meteor. That's the only things that can damage you here.
Okay.
And then I think you have Shadow Flare on that build, and like Mercy for the like
correct
running.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so like if you don't want to press WASD, you can just like Shadow Flare over.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, next phase, it's gonna start exactly the same way, right? You're gonna have a slug spawn, you're gonna kill the slug, you're gonna kill a second slug, he's gonna do the shove attack, you know, you're gonna dodge the shove, kill the next slug. And it's just gonna repeat like that. He does the same pattern.
So once I get it down, I got it from there on out, basically. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like auto shove, auto shove. It's like auto lines.
And what is proccing this fight? Is it me getting close to him?
Yeah, it's just he just has a aggro range. It's kind of like halfway through this platform here. It's just like surprisingly close to him. So yeah, when you walk close enough, it starts the fight. All right, I'm gonna go back to actually providing value real quick.
Hey, Top 2. I haven't kited a thing yet. We're just trying to.
Yeah, and
how are you?
The reason you kneel is because it gives you plus 300 range on your skills.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because you kneel, you don't have to press WASD.
That makes sense.
There's the other thing. Make sure you unkneel after we break the lamp, right? Mm-hmm. And the thing gets killed. You're going to have to walk over. It's going to be kind of like right in front of where I'm standing right now. There's gonna be like an imp and everything, and your party's gonna come up there. In order to walk over there, you're gonna have to jump, unkneel before you jump. Right? There's gonna be like a little crack, and you want to unkneel before you jump over the crack.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, there's two things that kill you in this fight, which is accidentally dodging off the platform and accidentally not kneeling. Or unkneeling.
Okay.
Other than that, like you're pretty much super safe, and you just get to follow your little pattern the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
We'll go. Lost Brixton's ready.
So this is where you forward to start it because it just ported you back.
Yeah. It's just less like button pressing, slightly faster, and like consistent.
Are you there, Mavis?
There we go.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing? A water gin. What? No!
Oh fuck.
Need more endurance.
Hi, Anna.
Hi. Lamp.
I died.
Yeah, go save the credit. Oh my gosh, that chili is miserable.
All right, go to your spots, your pyre spots.
The jumping through that with 1,000 health is a little scary.
Yeah, sorry.
So if you see the blue
things, jump over our circle crew.
Yeah, we put it in the corner because it moves around. There's different spots.
Oh, I was in. Wait, what? Is the pattern different on normal?
Jump back across.
We can reset. Oh, I went one. Oh.
I have mug on top of 2, which is how I'm healing myself from what I understand.
My bad. I'm not used to doing this pyre. I think I put my portal too far. Did we assign Ellie's? I don't know what Ellie's are. Oops.
Oh no, we just deal with those with pulls.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, after Kadim does his first shockwave, we pull them all onto the cleave stack and they instantly die, and then the slugs die to cleave way before they make it to him.
With mug, I just press F1 then F2. That's all I have to do.
Drinking my Winter's Day alcohol before these fights.
It gives you that damage buff.
Damn right it does.
Glitching out. I think we have someone stuck in the platform.
If you do get stuck in the platform, you can get out to the skill.
No, they have the double bug. I've never seen on this fight before. Don't be underneath the hitbox. Alright, get ready to go to your spots. Hydra's gonna die.
Cracks in the floor, though.
I have one off.
That worked. Thanks, Top of 2.
Alright, we have to kill the fire imp first, and then there's jump pads for us to take.
Do I need to be knelt for that Top of 2?
Kill the Guardian. After we kill the Guardian, you're going to take a portal back. Then hit the boss.
What the f—
Yeah, we are one spot off.
No, I know, but like last time I was one to the left, which is where I usually am, dodge, and that was wrong, so I adjusted, but like, now it's back— I don't understand, whatever, I'm gonna go do what I don't really do, that's fine. Keep hitting. Step slightly to the left, guys.
Nope.
Yeah, this is my fault. Just res your friends. Res your friends. Get ready to dodge. Dodge.
Switch backwards.
Get ready to CC. CC.
Good CC. Alright.
Alright.
Kite, go chase down Kadim.
Everyone else stand under the boss here.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
You don't want to be targeting him if you do that.
Thank you.
And then, yeah, just start in the left corner there. It's going to be just like last phase.
CC. CC. There we go. Stack up tight. Alright, crabs are dead. Everyone else can step out. Just leave the tank underneath. So just step in a clump behind him somewhere. Oh, I need to remark you, insert. That's a good clump. Dodge. CC. Oh, fuck. You guys are fine.
It's pointing off.
Lamp. Dodge. Alright, get ready to go to your thing. Where is that? I think it's here. I'm so disoriented doing a different.
I forgot where to go.
Alright. I guess that's what happened when they have like 2 years of autopilot built up. Alright. Port. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's not. Let's go.
I should take one of those ports one time. They're running.
Helps.
You just keep on cleaving.
Where's your friend? Alright, the next lamp, I'm gonna mark it. It spawns about here. Dodge. There's our friends. On heart, to be clear what here is. CC.
Alright, Kyder, go join Kadeem on his platform.
Everyone else with me. If you don't make it, just wait.
You can
There'll
blink
be
to the platform with like
there'll be bubbles. Okay,
go over
everyone,
here, right?
everyone on Patriarch, you're gonna stand right here. Yep, Cat, you're going the right way. Good job, Cat. So you guys are just gonna stay there the entire time. Do not be too close to the boss, or you will pull aggro. Oh. Good, that's a good breath. All right, so you're after CC and the boss is at 75% is when you'll leave. So do not leave early. Okay, get ready to CC soon. Here comes the CC. Alright, go to Matriarch. Everyone go to Matriarch. Oh, Matriarch, why'd you jump that way? Don't leave a lamper down, but as long as one is alive, it's fine. Alright, keep on Matriarch, keep on Matriarch. Follow Matriarch. Make sure you're attacking the right one. Oh, so wait, do we have no one inside lamp?
We can just send someone down, so
Well, the lamp needs to be broken, too.
Yeah,
Just no one.
If you are, when we break it, it'll do in circle right now. If you are a DPS that has a stun break, then just walk over to the lamp right now. We don't need to do more damage here.
We're about to wipe, I just died.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also, on this kite phase here, you want to go take the jump pad instead of going to that one.
Yeah, I'm liking the F1, F2. I'm liking F1, F2 because I realized on that part of that
starts on. If we have slow lamp, which we can do, people are laying lamp, then.
When I liked the F1, F2 because I did that second one with my spear out, not realizing my rifle wasn't out, and I guess I like the rifle in the sense that if I screw up, I can kind of panic shoot it, but I need to remember to get my initiative back, and I know how to do that.
Found an extra fireball from our pyre. That might have been what it was.
I guess. Yeah.
Because I think that was slow because we had people that were just like they didn't know what was happening, so they were standing on the circle marker, while the jump pads were.
That's okay. I think people have seen it now, so it's a better. Yeah. I expected stuff like that to happen. So, the heart is now correct though. The heart is where third lamp will be for the lampers, so you guys know. So
one thing I learned, and Tapatu mentioned it, I can kill the slublings with just F1, F2, and I accidentally did the second lamp with my spear out, and no problems. So that I learned that on accident, that the F1, F2 kills things as well for non.
Yeah, it just the rifle 3 gives might is a thing, so it makes other parts of the stuff easier later. Like you can solo the little ad, and you can open the lamp fast.
Okay.
Because if you do rifle 3, you get to sit on a bunch of might the whole time.
Actually, you
What did I press that?
Menagerie is missing a water gin.
Contract accepted.
CC.
Swift and steady. Just a bit of the soul.
Lamp.
You won't miss it.
This is what true
Don't be underneath. We're not going to get the CC bar. Alright, get ready to go to your spot.
You don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I do.
Might and glory.
Forgetting?
I'm so certain it's here. Alright.
Scurrying about like Someros's little rodents.
Yeah, the
Port.
Stand on tag.
Get ready to dodge. Dodge. Oh.
Doing that focus part of me.
Be really careful with skills that are like poles or section shit off. I think normally getting the dodge. Oh, nope, never mind, we're good. Alright, go to your spots. Everyone on tag is just going to be standing on tag right here. We're just going to stack under so the crabs group up. We have the funny bug. You see? Good. Alright. Back out of the boss. You guys can stand on the edge of the hitbox again. Dodge.
I dodged and then walked right back into it.
Well, good.
Awesome.
Cat, you might need to at sometimes go throw heals on the lamp. So just be, or not the lamp, the kiter. So I'll call that out if that happens. Yeah, if he turns towards you, just dodge it. It's fine. Oh, fuck. CC?
We're
CC?
gonna have to save Cutter.
I got him here anyway. Where's your friends?
Oh, I have destroyers on me.
Oh no, what happened over there?
I don't know. I had
Oh,
destroyers
he's
spawn
spawned
on me. I'm alive.
Banner.
Dodge. There, I think we can keep going. Alright, get ready to go to your spots. Go to your fire spots.
Oh, I got worse at that.
Wait, where the heck did I misclick my portal to? Oh, it looks okay. Probably. Where the heck did that happen? Yeah, that works.
I will.
Get ready to dodge.
Yep, yep, yep.
Try and res our friends if we can. It's gonna be kind of tough, but do your best. Can we get a pull on that last elemental?
Yeah, and be really careful if you're not taking the portal back, not to aggro the elementals, because it would change the
That's
pattern.
what I did, yeah. My bad.
Dodge.
We don't have battle standard.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. We also have a lot of people. It's really important during these Kadim phases that you're standing on the tag, like directly on the tag. If you are to my right or left, you will die.
I up downed.
There's only one section that is safe. We'll keep going for now. DPS is going to be low, but not undoable. And I want to give Lamp 3 another shot. You ready to dodge? Dodge.
7% more.
Hold on, CD. Okay, good. Lamps, get ready to go. If you're
This
on
will be
patriarch,
significantly harder, Kiter here. You're gonna take more damage. Don't be afraid to ask for healing.
Okay.
Stay right here. We have 2 DPS, or is it just me and you? the duo. All right. Oh no, we have 2. Okay, cool.
Okay, that's what's on
Yeah,
the
both.
means.
Let's see both boons. That's good.
He nuked me. I couldn't even call it out.
Oh, it's down.
I don't have me in my blink, so.
Dead.
Oh, you're muted.
Son of a bitch.
All right, let's reset.
I didn't realize I was muted.
I heard you on
Yeah,
your stream
so-
replying to him. I'm like,
for the Kaneem phases, like half the downs, or maybe more than half, were to people getting hit by fireballs. You need to be standing directly on the tag.
yeah, I keep missing the portals. That's what it is. I just have to remember to take the portal.
When we're standing there, Anna, are we literally on the tag or slightly behind? Because I can't remember if this is an aggro part that we need to be mindful of.
Not for Kaneem.
Okay.
For Kaneem himself, well, I actually don't know. Kaneem might have some kind of aggro control, or maybe he just targets people randomly. I legitimately don't know, but you just stack together. It doesn't matter.
I think he has proximity tanking, but it doesn't matter because he can't like hit you there.
Yeah. So, all right. Let's try again.
Like, I feel like I've seen strats where people have a tank off stack by a little bit, but
maybe
it's so like extra.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing? A water gin. What? No!
Sweet and steady. Target marked.
Here it is. CC.
I'm fading fast. Click, click through. My pain is
Thanks, kid.
Here it
Lamp.
is. CC. Good CC, good CC.
Go to your spots. What is it? Here.
One fight ended to play Mesmer.
True. Missing some people at Era. Okay. Sure, you're directly on the tag. If you are not on the tag, you are in the wrong spot. You ready to dodge? Dodge.
Best friend.
I don't have focus at it.
It's my fault. I mismanaged my weapons.
I did too.
Right. Should be fine. Dodge. Oh, never mind. Alright. Go to your spots. Here it is, CC. Kill the ads. Alright, everyone else can get out. Dodge.
Make sure you're not inside the hitbox here.
Dodge. Don't be underneath, CC.
Just one person on vacation.
Dodge. Lamp. Alright, get ready for your pylons, or pyres, I guess.
I follow you every time, Corey.
Remember that we got portals on the right back.
Up. Get ready to dodge. There we go. Holy shit, I fucking did it. Not stupid. Let's go. Stack tight on tag. Alright, go to your spots. If you're in Patriarch group, you're gonna stand right here. Right here. I will not be there. Oh, lag? Okay, hopefully. Okay, didn't DC.
I'm out of endurance.
Get ready to CC on Patriarch and then swap.
What? Which way I go?
CC, swap to Matriarch. Everyone over to Matriarch. Why is he...
I'm fucking down again. God damn it.
I cannot go.
I
Lamp. 91 can open lamp. If we open lamp, we can still salvage this if someone can just back up.
It's fucking frustrating. I hate that I'm clicking on them and it's not registering.
Please go open lamp.
That's what's pissing me off.
It's open. Okay, good.
I'm sorry, Tapa 2. You have really good information, and I'm struggling and not thinking clearly right now.
Corey, can you come take over Patriarch?
He does not attack, so...
Lamrus is there. Where are you?
Stream of fire, you can...
I don't think I can reach you.
He does that...
I'm
not sure what that last one means, Tapa 2. Unfortunately, I don't know what that last one meant.
I just trying to get off the bed. Yeah.
I find this so much more annoying than hand kiting.
Yeah.
Hand kiting felt like when I made a mistake, it was like, oh, that's exactly it. Whereas here, it's like, oh, I'm clicking on him and I'm just like miss.
Is there anyone else who's willing to tank Matriarch so I can have Cat on group and like knows how to tank Matriarch? Not the reason being so that I can flex to go help kite if need be. Which for your purposes, Charlie, like I sometimes have to go do that even like when insert or someone else who's really experienced with it is kiting. Like sometimes shit just happens.
I keep misclicking somewhere along the way and then I lose my F1 is what is happening. And I'm getting
it can happen. It's all good. So yeah, so Cat
is like if you lose it, like communicate that, right? And like if you just say, hey, I'm gonna need regen or something, or like I'm gonna need heals, we can find something to get over there.
Okay. Yep.
And like, trust me, there's no shame in it. I ask for regen uptime all the time. Like there's a variety of things in this fight that can completely screw you over as kite in that last phase. The other thing, the movement is a little bit different. I didn't mention this earlier. So when you go first platform to second platform, you go to the corner that's like directly adjacent to you in phase 3. Like, you literally just take like 2 steps over if you're going that pathway. I didn't think about it because normally I skip that platform. But yeah, like you take the directly adjacent platform, and then when you go second platform to third platform, you take the like across the jump pad, or you can use your shadow flare to blink across the gap, and go to the one that the lamp is on.
Oh, I haven't been looking for that.
Yeah, that way
I've
you
just
don't
been
get like stranded.
Yeah, okay, so I should go to the other. I've been going on the one that I'm separated on. Okay.
Yeah. Like yeah, that platform that you're using as third platform, you can just completely ignore that thing and just be like, whatever.
Cat, for Patriarch tanking, I mean, it's identical to Matriarch, but I'm not sure. You need to minimize the spin on it. I'm not sure how you've been tanking Matt. So you just want to face it into this little triangle right here the entire time. When
my controls are fucked right now, Tapatu, and I don't have time to rebind
everything
them.
else you basically just
but I've
stand
never
directly under
used
Matriarch
tab
and do it. The
targeting,
only
and
thing
you can
need to
laugh at
sidestep
me.
is
I
when
sign
there's,
off
like,
on
actual
it.
telegraphed codes.
I sign off on it.
The rest you can literally just take to the face. If you stand directly under, both the flame breath and the like wing pound will miss you. They cannot hit you if you're really close to either weapon. So that is how you'll take Patriarch, because you do not want the boss to spin. This is especially important on CM, because if shit rips block off the group on CM, it will cause issues. So all right, let's try again. But yes, thank you for volunteering to Matt Tank, by the way. All right, we got it.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing? A water gin. What? No!
Who's next? Contract accepted.
I already.
There to the CC.
Recovered, kind of. Nope, didn't recover. So how much do I fuck the team when I do that?
If you die,
it's only 100% damage increase during this.
Yeah.
So it's like we'll have to be careful during
Go to your spots.
Yeah. We'll have to be really careful during damage phase, but it'll fall off by the time we get to the next like actually scary part. Oh, I didn't place the portal. This is gonna take a second.
Where's your friend?
No,
I didn't take
Sorry to
Where are you? Oh, you're over here. Not running into the hitbox. Oh, dodge. Yep. Let's continue. It's fine. No, never mind. Let's reset. Kadeem has 8 stacks.
Okay.
Let's go again. Pretty sure that many stacks, the kite will just die to pulse damage. So.
Yeah, this is what happens, Tapatu. Like I tend to not be super angry guy until I get mad at my own skill.
It's like deliberate, and it just kept going.
that was crazy.
No, it's different.
All good. This is a very, very complex fight. Definitely the most complex normal mode fight in the game, like by far. So.
Does Charlie know he's muted?
I'm grumbly and
I hear you saying
Grumbly's a grumbly.
What is he talking about?
I'm grumbly. Grumbling. I just saw somebody pass me on my screen. I hit ready.
There's a visual. You can go. There's a visual bug that can happen in raids.
Oh,
I've never
okay.
seen it happen to. Maybe it's always the instance opener because I didn't open. I don't know who opened Wing 6.
I did. Start it. I did.
Oh.
Remember, I didn't know gold.
Oh right. Well, it could have been someone else loaded in faster though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, true.
Not sure, but yeah, someone can just for some reason there's like massive desync on one person. They just like drift around. It's been happening the entire time. Get ready to CC.
You're in my sights. Safe from harm. My pain is
Lamp. Don't be underneath. Yeah, we don't need to CC. We can go to our spots. Oh, here. I know we.
I know exactly what I'm doing. These spores will be mine. Look at you, scurrying about like Someros's little rodents.
Hey, free food. That's nice.
ready for more.
Right, do not be directly under Kadim. You will take continuous damage. Get ready to dodge. Dodge. Get our friend. Get our friend. Careful where you're standing. Alright. Go to your spots. Watch out for the fireball. It will down you. You guys are not going to want to be on that platform. Lampers.
I think it was decent here.
Get ready to CC. Alright. Party can back out from the big guy. Ready to dodge. 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 CC.
Oh my god.
You got Porta, just run back. Open lamp. Open lamp. Good. You need to get to 75%. Alright, go to your spots.
Free as many of my pets as you wish. I'm stronger than all of them put together.
Why are people better about going to the right pyre than Scroob than in Weaver? And so, please.
That's a great question.
Portal. I don't understand. You guys are doing really well. This is fantastic. Alright, get ready to dodge.
Really keeps on confusing me.
Yeah. It's
Dodge.
a bit weird.
Oh, saved by the bubble.
Good. You're right on tag. Get ready to go to spots. I don't think we'll have to dodge. Yep, go to your spots. Lamp, make sure you're at heart. So Cat, you're gonna tank right in this little section. You want to stand in this triangle or on this line, okay? Everyone else is gonna be on me. Oh, Matt tank, go. Yep. You can go a little more to your left, Cat. Otherwise, the back end of the cone will flip. Yep, and just be really close. A little more to your left, like rotate clockwise. Other way. Other way. Sorry, you're right, I guess. I called it wrong. My bad. Apologies.
Should I just be on the gold line in between? The
Essentially, yes. Essentially, yes.
I fucked up my cooldown and I didn't realize it.
Okay, I will come help. Oh, make sure you guys don't step too far forward.
Cancel that, and I have control again.
Okay. I'm going back.
You're gonna want to be on
Get ready to CC.
the closer side of that platform while cutting here.
CC.
I think this is the one you.
All right, everyone else to
about.
Matriarch, except for Cat. Cat, you stay on Patriarch. Cat, you stay on Patriarch. You stay with him the entire time.
I died again.
I gotta go.
Dead. Dead.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just need regen.
Yeah, I'll come in a second. Everyone stay on Matriarch. Open lamp. Insert.
this was supposed to be the easy kite.
Cat, you're gonna be solo healing for a second here.
Oh, that's fine.
Ah, fuck.
It's hard to do
Every-
with a melee weapon.
Every AoE was slightly
Yeah.
off.
Oh, I got TP'd.
Just stay alive, as many people as alive as we can. We'll be fine. Zomros is tanking, so he's gonna make sure he's gonna spin around a shit ton. Keep on Matriarch. Keep on Matriarch. Dodge. Okay, follow
This is
tag.
a
Follow
lot
tag.
of
Follow tag.
stacks, by the way.
Okay.
Just-
And so your portal's over here in the
yeah,
front.
I'm portal 1.
Yeah.
I just don't like
Follow
being
tag. Just go across
the
little
weak
blue
link
balls.
when it's like conceptually
And
my
there's gonna
role
be a
is
portal
very
here. I will
easy.
tell you when to take it. Just
I just that phase 3
Make sure we're
hits
really
so
tight.
hard. At least it feels
on
like
tag,
it.
if you take a hit, you're probably gonna die here. Kadeem has a bajillion stacks. He's got like 260% damage multiplier or something like that.
Alright, we're gonna take portal here in a moment.
And like that, that's because I
Take
fucked
portal.
up again.
And then you're gonna run, jump up here. We're gonna run up to Kadeem. Stack tight. Do not be under him.
By at least what I call it is the fire stream followed by the explosion.
There's gonna be a second portal we're gonna take. I will call it out.
Yeah, I think my issue is I'm getting flustered on the third set. Like I don't know what about that third set is. But I got knocked over. I panicked. I used my utility 1.
Port's coming up.
Then when I fucked up my F1, I didn't have the backup for it
portal.
anymore.
Oh, it timed out. That's insane. Okay, run. I don't know how that happened. I've never had that time out before. That is very confusing.
Good pull here.
Not right now, Leo.
Yeah, I
I'm a
got it.
little sour. I keep fucking up, and now like
It's
they're
like a
taking uber damage right now because I'm fucking up.
Good job.
Yay. We did it. Good job, guys.
Yippee!
don't
I'm
know what
somehow
happened with
glad
that
that
port.
I'm
I've
not
never
there
had a timeout
trying to
like that.
use my brain as spaz, not
And
able
that
to
phase isn't
concentrate.
time based either. Or
Yeah.
it is
No,
timer based.
it's percent based.
Oh, okay, I
Yeah.
guess that. But I thought okay. It must have just timed out. Like, it must have been like a second or two off. Whatever. I guess with how many dead we had, it makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, you can enjoy the spinning platform. It's kind of fun.
Spinning.
That's Kadeem.
Spinning Kadeem.
I'm good for another hour if people want to stick around. Well, we can go do at least do the first couple bosses of
so.
Yeah, I know Kat has to leave. Sav, what's your verdict?
What are we doing?
Well, if people want to stick around, we can go do the first couple bosses of 7. Or if we don't have enough people for raids, we can go do like some strike stuff too. That's also an option. Strikes are a lot easier to teach if there's some strikes that people haven't done. That's all. We can also do that. So
If we have 5, I would also, and you haven't done them, I would be interested in learning
yeah,
fractal CMs too.
yeah, we could do fractal CM training if people have the AR.
I'm probably gonna bail because it's just I do have to be up at 5:30. It's
Oh god.
too fucking
Okay.
5:45.
What about Corey and Sully Muscu? I need to figure out like a shorter name.
Kat
See if
call.
thanks for coming.
Yeah, Kat said Solly, Solly, and we were not corrected, so I'm like, I kind of like Solly. Thanks for joining, Todd, and everybody. Thank you for joining, everybody.
Yeah.
Solly, Soul. That's a good one, son.
So do you? Yeah. So, Kat, are you heading off as well, or are you sticking around?
Yeah, no, I'm hopping off.
Okay. So Corey and Soul, are either of you interested in fractal CM training? You can do that for an hour. Probably take out a couple of them.
If we have an extra, if one of them has to go, I have somebody in chat who was also kind of helping coach me as well during that, who can be a 5th.
Insert, do you want to tag along, or you gonna pop
Sure.
over this one? Okay. I think we got 5 then.
I need to learn fractals at some point, right?
That's
can
true.
we
I
s-
mean,
can-
you've done the CMs, right? I just don't think you've like really gone in depth with them.
I've
Have you?
done
Or-
like most of the scams once or twice. I did INCM once and I dropped the infusion and I've never touched it again.
I think we're full top of 2.
Well, that's right. I was there for that.
Yeah.
That being said,
Yeah, that
it's
was
raid
with, Swirl
training.
or whatever. I remember that.
You are welcome in raid training.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll just you see what
yeah,
you're
so
dealing
we'll
with.
leave, I think
But
we
you are
squad
welcome in raid training.
Is there anyone in particular that Charlie or Corey or I don't know? So what's your fractal experience like? I know Corey's done some CMs, and I know Charlie's done a couple. I
only did the one nightmare. I did it with a pug. I was Renegade Alak DPS, and we still cleared it in one shot.
Okay.
And Soul means 0 with CMs. We run T4s with Soul all the time, so it just CMs.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he hasn't done CMs though, or they haven't done CMs. Okay. Make sure you guys drop squad.
Right. It's just me.
I should have kicked people. Does anyone have preferred roles?
I always prefer Boon DPS, but will.
Okay.
If you like, if you're like, we need a Condi Boon, I can't do it.
So each fractal does. So nowadays at the high end, every fractal is power, but in like standard runs, especially in pugs, 99 and 98 are Condi.
Appreciate you top of 2.
100 has kind of a split. It has like specialized things. 95 is Condi or powered, but if you run power, you need to run slaying sigils and ice brood slaying utility, whatever. And then 96 and 97 are both power.
See if I have any characters that have agony infusions on them. Because I don't want to bother with that one.
Stream just hit an ad. I'm going to take that opportunity to refill my water and use little boy's room. So I'm going to be a quick moment. Yeah. Go to bed, Cat.
Do you want a boon heal insert, or do you want to do something? Do you want DPS?
Sick. I can boon heal. I think I have infusions for that. I just don't want to mess around with my Chrono on that because I have like precision infusions that I don't want to forget.
Okay. Yeah. If you want a boon heal, that's fine. I'll DPS. Is there a popular choice for which one to learn? I mean, technically we could. I can teach 100. We probably have someone to do rage. So, but 100 is definitely the most generally considered like not fun one. So, yeah. Are there any like? I mean, 96, 97, 95 are fairly easy. 97 is definitely the hardest of the 3 easier ones. And then 98 and 99 are not too bad. I would say 99 is the most fun fight, at least in my opinion. And then 100 exists. So any preferences from the group?
Well, thanks, Kat.
Okay. Charlie, do you have a preference for which one you want to learn?
If anybody voiced a preference while I was gone, I'm good with that one. Otherwise, there is a.
You think any of us speak?
God. That's what it was. It asks a question and we just dead silence, is it? There is a shop in here. Is Sunqua Peak bad? Because there is a cool shop in here I don't have access to because I haven't cleared it.
I mean, bad in what way? It's not like it's a good fight. Well, para fights technically. Yeah, we can do 98.
Sweet.
Take care of yourself.
I'm kind of sad to not have one clear on it though.
Oh, to like only have the one with the infusion?
Yeah, it is a funny stat to have one clear and one infusion, but
I mean, we can do it everyone. I don't care.
No, Sunqua's fun. I like the fight. It's
okay.
I'll just have to say goodbye to next time.
Look, insert,
Right?
insert.
If we don't kill it, then
I won't tell if you don't tell.
It's okay. I'll just drop the infusion again.
there you go. Yeah, like I was saying, so like 95 through 97 are the easiest ones. 97 is the hardest of those three. 98 and 99 are both Condi fights, and you for 98, I will say you really want to be Condi, like and ranged Condi specifically. If you are not, it is going to make for a miserable experience.
I cannot boon, but I can range Condi.
I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage.
I can boon range Condi. I don't.
If it's a bad idea, I need to learn all of them. Because honestly, even Nightmare, I just kind of took the strategy of dodge the things that look bad. And
I mean, that basically describes Nightmare.
That got me through Nightmare.
Let's
Leo, I'm less angry. I can take a joke if you're still there. I'm less angry now.
Oh, responsible me is going to bed. So
good.
And let's see what
See you
the
next time.
miss things are. The instabilities today. Some instabilities are really brutal. Oh, it is the no pain, no gain day.
So we all know the joke. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. But why was 10
gross
afraid?
And toxic thickness. I mean, toxic thickness is pretty ass on 98.
I don't know. Why, Leo? Why was 10 afraid? Because he was in the field.
I don't know who that last person I invited was. I have no idea. I think I misclicked someone.
All right. You said it was a dark. You said it was a dark joke.
Okay.
Which one did we decide upon?
I'm thinking. So the thing about it is 98 and 99, you want Condi for both. And range Condi on 99 is really nice too. If Corey is playing Luminary, which I'm pretty sure is exclusively power, we probably shouldn't. So the thing about power on 98 is she jumps around a lot, and burst damage doesn't matter on that fight unless you have full power and like really high burst damage profiles across the entire group. Do you have Condi? Yeah, Firebrand's okay on it. I'm just gonna flip a coin. We'll learn one of the harder two for sure. We'll not touch 100. 100's
hard.
Not fun.
No.
Okay.
Am I on US servers? Yes, I am on US servers.
99's a good one to learn anyway.
And welcome in, Bloggy.
As bugged as it used to be. Logging that was...
No, the thing about 100 is just.
Thank you, Corey. I cannot range Condi. I took the AR off of that class, and I forgot I stole his AR.
Just bring any boon DPS that you want to play.
Cool. So. I'm just gonna stick with my thief.
Yeah, that is fine. We will do 99.
At least my joke wasn't. I wasn't worried about that, Leo. There's dark humor and there's wildly inappropriate humor. I wasn't worried about that.
If you want the one exception I will say, by the way, for 98, and actually for fractals as a whole, is Scrapper. Like quickness, power, DPS, power, quickness, Scrapper is absurd in fractals. Absolutely broken. So you can play that pretty much anywhere. This one also has an infusion. So. Okay, I assume you guys have done this on normal mode, at least.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at some point.
Yeah. The nice part is on CM we get to skip everything, so we just take this. You just press. Oh, I got the funny bug. Now you want that person to stand here. Alright, we have to kill sets of ads here.
Is this the same as regular?
They hurt a little harder. We're also still going to be in combat after this, so So I'll explain. We're gonna come stand over here. What do we have for rip? Is it just
My 3 skill boon rip?
Oh, that's right. Thief does too. We're gonna stand right here. There's gonna be a champ that spawns. It's gonna do a look away mechanic. Do not look at it. We want to wait for numbers to appear on our head and then CC it and kill it. So do damage. Just don't super hard CC it until the numbers appear, and then we break it really fast and continue killing it. Look away. Wait for numbers. CC. Boon rip if we have it.
Oh, I don't have fast boon rip, but we're getting there.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll explain how we're gonna solve this again. Okay, cool. All right, so Kanoxai. We'll go through in sections. For you, insert, because it's no pain, no gain, you have choices. One thing for sure is, so you... okay, I'm just gonna go off the assumption that people haven't done the fight at all. There are... Let's go down. So you can just touch the mislog. You can't pre-boon this fight super easily, so feel free to just jump down. Make sure you press the 2 skill before you land. So at points in the fight, at 66% and 33%, there will be tethers that appear from ads on the edge of the platform. They're untargetable and vulnerable ads. If you are connected to one of these tethers, when it dissipates, a blue line will shoot out from Kanoxai's head in the middle of the arena to one of the platforms on the edge. On that platform, there will be an ad that only you can see and deal damage to. Now, I say only you can see. Sometimes it bugs out. This is the most bugged fight in the entire...
I sometimes, when I've read over the CM for 100, I'm like, there's too much jargon. And I'm like, I feel like I just have to see it.
Has categorized, kept track of them all. So sometimes the blue line that goes out to one of these platforms, it doesn't go the entire way, and it just sticks above his head. So you can also look on the mini map. Whatever island has your ad will also have a red X on it. That's your ad.
It doesn't look dark on my end, but I will say it has, I have an QOLED or whatever, the knockoff, the cheaper versions of OLEDs, and it looks fine on my end. Does it look bad on your end? Don't forget to change your skills. Oh yeah, no, they look very similar. It's the traits underlined, and I did change them. Thank you, though.
There will be 5 tethers, so all 5 of us will have to do it. If any one ad isn't killed, unlike in normal mode, if any ad is alive, it is a instant wipe. Everyone gets insta killed. This includes if you miss the harpoon or the grappling hook jump. So if you short the grappling hook jump and hit the island on the front and fall, you will also instantly die, and then your ad will not get killed, and then the group will also wipe. So if you get a tether, you have to go and do the hook properly and kill your ad. After you kill the ad, you take the bouncing mushroom back. Okay, so that's the tether mechanic. There will be other sporadic tethers that appear throughout the fight from individual ads. If you get one of these, it actually gives you a damage buff until you go kill your ad, which for the earlier phases, there may be times where you have to kill your ad so as not to trigger a bug, and there may be times you don't have to kill your ad, depending on how early in the phase it appears, and I will tell you whether you have to go or not. So just listen for the call out. But ideally, we want tethers, especially during phase 3, to be on DPS, not on the boon heal, because it gives a damage buff. For you, insert, what this means is that you have to actually be able to kill your ad, so you basically need to run full Harriers. They can be killed with givers, but it's really tight, and usually you have to bring Mantra of Pain for it, which I don't like doing anymore because it wastes a slot. So I run the normal, the Snowcross setup with 3 givers trinkets, and then full Harriers, everything else. For weapons, with no pain, no gain, you have, assuming there's no other boon up at the party, you have a couple options. You can either run Sword X, usually Shield, because you need a lot of CC, a shit ton of CC in this fight.
Is it worse than regular?
So you can use Sword for boon rip, but it's a little slow. You can also, Well of Senility CD lines up with the reapplication of boons from No Pain No Gain. So you can use Will of Senility on CD, and then sometimes it'll happen to line up with a CC phase, so you get extra CC out of Will of Senility. Null Field is also really good on this fight because there's a lot of outgoing condies, so you can use Null Field for the boon rip. Disenchanter is kind of worthless because it doesn't do any of the things I just mentioned. It just like does a bit of damage, although it can help with killing the ad. One thing to note is the ad themselves do get the boons from No Pain No Gain. So for the boon heal, if you don't have boon rip when you go to your island, it can make it really tight. But generally, if you set up like a 3 clone mind rack, you'll usually be fine. So that's the islands explained. Kadoxai himself has a number of mechanics. One thing to note about this fight, unlike the normal mode, is he has a look away mechanic that appears constantly throughout the fight, where either he'll do a look away like wherever he's standing, or he'll jump to one of the outer islands and do it from there. If he does the one on the center platform, there'll be clones, like little mini Canucksais on the edge of this big island that also have the eye. If you are looking at that one, you will get feared, and it will likely fear you off the platform, and then you will die. It can be Sunbroken, Cleanse, Resistance, etc., but generally speaking, you will likely die. So you just need to run over towards the edge and look out if he's on the platform. If he's on one of the islands in phase 1 and 2, it'll just be him on one of the islands. It'll have a big eye, and you just look away from whatever little island he's on. In phase 3, all of the clones on the island will also have the eye, so it'll be like one spot that's safe, essentially. Other Canucksai mechanics, you've seen numbers, which are also in normal mode. He'll put 5 numbers on people, and then he'll jump in order from 1 to 5 and spin at that person's location. And it does percent health based damage, so like protection does nothing to it. It just always does the same amount of damage. If you touch someone else's spin, you will instantly die, including his 6th spin, which he always spins directly in the center of the arena. So or wherever he was, which is usually the center of the arena, he'll spin at that location last. Any of those spins, if it's not your own, will instantly kill you. No downstate, you are just insta-dead. So spread out when the numbers go out. The other mechanic he will do is he will target 1 or 2 people with orange circles. These are denoting axe throws. He will toss out spinning axes on you. Kind of look like thief axe. These can be destroyed in a very weird way, and you have choice here, insert as boon chrono or as heal chrono, where if the axes are projectiles, if they collide with an invulnerable object, they dissipate. They just don't spawn. Yeah. So I take I take the Signet Grandmaster. It does make the healing harder because you don't have as much Condi cleanse, and with one of the Mistlock instabilities, the one that afflicted that applies additional Condis whenever something hits you, can make it pretty brutal to not have the cleanse from shatters. But if you wanna do like the distort spam to remove them, then what that means is the way we're gonna handle axes is we're just gonna stand kind of near Canucksai if you have one of these circles, and insert you just stand between like the circle and Canucksai and distort, and it will make the axe disappear. That also means we can stack the axes on top of each other. If you yourself get an axe, it can be really kind of fucky. I found the most consistent way to absorb it if you have your own axe is to dodge roll forward with like distort and then dodge roll forward at the same time. That tends to make them disappear the most frequently. But it's not the end of the world if we get an axe spawn, we just move out of it. He has like some basic tonal cleaves, like attacks, like an attack, like a little auto attack pattern. That's the same as in normal. And then the final mechanic is a CC bar. It just has to be broken. The only other mechanic in the fight that it's not from him, the ads will toss out these large circles that they look like just regular normal like Guild Wars 2 AoEs. If you're in it, when it hits the ground, it'll be like a lob, and then like the projectile will land in the circle. It boon rips everything and puts it on Canucksai. It cannot be evaded or blocked or distorted or anything. It goes through everything, and it will full boon rip you. So you just have to walk out of it. You can dodge out of it, but you cannot dodge inside the circle. It'll hit you through the evade. So don't get boon ripped. I think that's the entire fight. There's one other final mechanic that like our additional thing that appears in 33-0, and I'll explain it when we get there. So, any questions about Canucks ICM? It's very similar to normal. It's just anything that would have downed you before will instantly kill you. Is essentially how.
Is the break bar any more or less difficult?
More, because you will see more of them, and every time his bar is broken, you get the resilience buff that makes the break bar take longer.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. One other thing to note is the most common bug in this fight is not CCing him just before he transitions at 66 and 33. That can cause problems. So we will try to, like, if we're getting close and the CC bar is an app profile, we may have to slow DPS a tiny bit. We'll see. It doesn't always cause a bug, but it can. So, yeah.
What did you say the timers were on the axis?
He runs on a set mechanic pattern cycle. So it's not really on a timer. It's just kind of when he does it. The first set of axes usually comes out after the first look away mechanic. So.
Have we decided, are we pulling them out or are we standing there?
No, we'll stand there. Yeah. It's a lot easier if they get absorbed. There is technically one downside to absorbing them, which is a really popular class in this fight, is Condi Harb. And Condi Harb actually gets benefits from standing in the axes and then transferring like 35 stacks of bleed. But
we don't have one of those.
We don't have one of those. When I do this fight with Double, who's our raid lead in Weaver, I still absorb the axes even though he commonly plays Harbingers because it's funny. So, yeah, and it's just safer for the group. So,
anything that keeps Double away from damage is safer for him.
Yeah, exactly, pretty much. So yeah, as far as utility, I normally run, if you're running Zignet, I run SOI, Senility, and then Daze Mantra. But I mean, you can do whatever you want in place of Daze Mantra. Yeah. All right. So fight starts. The fight always starts with a little bit of a, like, you can damage him for like a second, and then it will go straight into. Oh god, it's been like a couple weeks since I've done this.
Face.
Go to look away or numbers. It goes to look away, and then numbers.
In regular fight, it's look away and then damage. So if numbers roll in, that's different for this.
I can't remember. We'll find out right away. So here we go. Fight starts. So we'll stack right here so we can preboot a little bit.
We can begin.
Okay, it is numbers first. You just want to sit in your red circle. You cannot evade any part of the damage from the red. So you can just literally tank the whole thing. The only time you need to sidestep is Toxic Sickness. You have to walk out of it. Alright, so you boon rip, there's an axe. All good. That's what the circle looks like. Oh, I didn't put food on. Whatever. Get out of those. Get out of those. It's the boon rip. CC. Yes, stab. Okay. Good enough. Numbers. So yeah, you can just sit in these. If it's toxic sickness, or not toxic sickness, whatever the thing is that makes a poison puddle under the boss, you do have to sidestep for that. Look away. Oh, I have a tether. EP.
I'm bringing this in. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fast. Also, sometimes one of the X targets will just be an invisible marker to everybody but the person targeted by it. This fight is very bug-free.
That normalizes so many of my experiences, you saying that.
Yeah, so, yeah, and they also cannot see the other X person. There's the boons, CC. I guess I can...
Insert, are you doing boon rip or am I?
I have some.
Oh shit, that's gonna hurt.
But if there's boons and you can rip them, then rip them.
Okay, yep,
But
yep, yep.
I have boon rip too. Don't worry.
If we do get another tether at this point, the person that gets it will have to go kill it. Axes.
Can't get in.
Gosh, I'm bad at that one.
Oh. CC. Need to get the CC. Good. Get out. Oh, I got.
I was slow. That's my fault.
Oh boy, another one. Oh no. All right, tethers.
I might have stolen one, and I have no.
It's okay. Just go to your island. So you switch to your sack, and then you use the one skill and aim for the middle of the platform.
I did not steal it.
Ow. Give me up. Look away. Go away. Go to the edge. There is a big eye. Nice one. Good hit. All right, numbers. We're all alive. Do I not have util? I don't have toxic oak crystals. Oh, no. Oh, I do. I have one. Let's go. There you go. Nice. Maybe a CC here soon, probably.
A little to the left.
CC. Get out.
So bad at that.
Look away. You don't have to run too far, just make sure you're looking away from the big island. Oh, I have an axe. Yeah. Spread out.
Numbers.
Get out. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Alright.
Bye, friends.
I
confess.
It's very common courtesy when doing this fight in bugs to use revive orbs if you have them. You don't have to right now because we're learning, so don't worry about it. But just a thing. Because what people do is they'll just buy them from the Wizard's Vault when they need them. Spread out. Oh, one thing to note, I guess, with these numbers, if someone gets one and then dies before theirs goes off for whatever reason, he will still spin on their corpse. So do not try to res them early during numbers if that's happening.
Just add safe way to look when the eye is active is at 1 and 2
Try
o'clock.
and group up for our healer. Yeah, I should be able to res you here in a minute.
Oh, because there's no island out
this fight does
there.
not have an enraged timer, so you see.
I am having a hard time. I've never gotten rid of the axes, and that is throwing me way off. I don't know the positioning. Like, do I need to be... I don't know how the Mesmer does it, because I don't know Mesmer as well. So I'm like, I don't know what to do with it. I've always just run it out, though. Granted, right there, I just fucked up in general.
Numbers.
If you do get an ad, it will show on your mini map. Oh, it will show up big on your mini map.
Just stick around.
Oh. Oh, that's good. I didn't realize that. That's good.
Oh shit, that thing is glued to your body.
That boon rip.
CC.
Does that do that on regular? I'm not used to that, but I know on regular the margin of error is so much lower.
If you want a revive orb, you can get out.
I unfortunately does not have revive orbs in my inventory right now.
You can buy one from the Wizard's Vault. That is the what a lot of people do until they run out numbers. But if you don't want to spend currency on it, do not worry about it.
Teaching actually leading to new. The thing is,
reach
the
you from
person
the
he's
edge. No,
teaching
You're like
the
dead center inside.
deletion
Look
to
away.
is very, very, very good. Just doesn't run
I
fractals a
can do
lot.
this.
He was the person that caught when we cleared Deimos last time, my first time kiting. He was the one calling for us.
Oh no.
I know.
The boon rip is in regular, then I just haven't
let's
experienced the pain of it.
You guys got an idea of the fight. So I'll mention it now. The final thing that gets added from 33 to 0.
Should I go grab it? Well,
anything-
sorry, while you do this, should I go grab revive orbs real quick?
You can. It's not a big deal. I mean, like if you, so yeah, if
You can
die,
just
you
do
die.
it like from your HUD
Oh,
right
fuck.
now.
From what?
Like from the Wizards Vault HUD, they're 95.
Oh, I have a bunch of them. They're just not in my inventory.
Oh, okay.
So I was just gonna go to my bank real quick. So
It's up to you.
Oh, don't
You
do
can
that.
also just log.
Yep.
The,
Don't do that. I don't leave them instance very often.
You're good. So the final phase, whenever he does numbers, it will be accompanied by the look away mechanic. So anytime he jumps to somebody, he will.
That's
have
a
an
good
eye
point
their
on
head,
it.
or on his head. So
I'm gonna grab them. I just don't know if I'm
best
gonna
way to
use
handle
them.
it, the safest way, is
I'm gonna grab 'em.
to
I'd rather have an
him
option.
and stow your weapons. Yeah. Otherwise, especially on Boon Heal or like anything that has like ally targeting on it, rifle can just fuck you.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. So and be careful with like phantasm generation too, because it'll like force turn you and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, stuff you already know, but for anybody, if anyone else plays Chrono on this, just stow your weapons, detarget. You tend technically, if you're ranged, to get damage on him between lookaways. It's really hard, and I suggest not doing it. But there is windows. Sometimes you have to use those windows to heal people, but ideally we're clumped up, and that isn't the case. So yeah, when he's doing the numbers mechanic during the final phase, during 33 to 0, we will run out. You don't have to go too far to the edge, but go like towards the edge, and then just look out, detarget, stow your weapons. Note that when he jumps onto you, you just want to stand still. If you try to like dodge or like walk to the side or whatever, it can sometimes, like depending on like how you do that input, it can cause weird interactions to look away. Just stand there and you'll be fine.
Is that with all the?
Let's try.
Is that with all of the numbers? You don't have to dodge out of it. You just sit there because it's just a hit and then he leaves.
Correct. Yes, it's percent based ult, so like you cannot avoid the numbers damage in the slightest. So you just stand there and take it.
I learned something new.
Yep. Yeah. The only time you want to move is if. Oh.
I just reset that.
Yeah, let's reset. That is what happens if you touch a red circle.
That isn't yours. Okay.
Yeah, including his in the middle. They all one jump. Yeah. It's just pure. Oh fuck! I didn't swap. It's just pure percent health based. Percent health damage.
I mean, that's just kind of nice because I find I have gotten myself in trouble where I thought I could dodge out of it to save, and then I don't have a dodge later.
What is the instability that puts green puddles under every mob? Is it toxic ground? Whatever it is, like there's an instability that like toxic trail. Yeah, all the mobs have a green puddle under them. When he does that, if he has that instability and does the spin, you need to move out of tip box. If you're like, it just makes the damage hit way harder, and like because it's poison, it makes regen tick for like next to nothing, and yeah. So if he does toxic trail, you do need to sidestep it.
We can begin.
Okay, stack up. Where do they get? Oh, let's go 1, the best number.
That 2's twice as good.
It's true.
And whoever got 5, I don't want to hear it.
Oh,
That's a
like,
dodge.
uh-oh. Yep, sorry. I completely lagged out.
Oh, I didn't realize what that AoE was. I panicked.
It's all good. Yeah, the dangerous thing about axes isn't necessarily the bleed, because Connie cleanse is really prevalent. It's that every tick of bleed when you're in an axe applies exposed, and that scales the spin he does. So
Look away.
look out, look away. Okay, good.
Lend me your daring heart.
Yeah, the timing is hard with the text distortion.
Yeah, it is, especially with Signet. Like regular discord, it's fine. The Signet is like I think it's 1 second.
Yeah,
So,
it's 1 second.
Yeah, I think I track it based on his animation.
Break him.
Yep, CC. Oh, again. Let's go. Free uptime. Oh, and I should mention the lines that he's doing over to people, they do nothing. You just ignore them. Like when he dashes to another target, he just straight up ignore it.
Look away.
Look away. Some boot rip if we have it.
Got it.
DC. Good. Get out.
Not bad.
Oh.
Oh. Alright.
Let me go bully one of these islands.
Okay.
This is the 3 then.
He will almost always jump away after each of these phases. Or after 66 at least. Almost always. Jump away.
Oh. Oh, wait. I'm the greatest of all time.
Use your heal skill if you have it up. You will go down to the spin. I want to say 60% is the threshold, but I can't.
Chat said 50.
Alright.
Oh no. Breaking.
DC. Go away. Step out. Make sure you're not in the moon rip. They are still active even when he's not here. Hey, very nice. Spread out.
Oh, wait.
Moon rip.
I was my
Go away.
fault.
Go away. Look away. It's okay. Oh, yep. So it'd be.
So what I missed what happened to me there.
You looked at an eye. The eyes will one-shot you.
Oh, damn.
It's all good. Spread out. CC. It's okay if we don't get this one. It's actually kind of fine. Look out. If you do get a tether here, you will probably need to go do it. So go ahead and kill those ads.
completely didn't see I got a tether.
Yep, you do it and then just take the bouncing mushroom back. There might be look away while you're out there, so just be aware. Looks like everyone's back. Boon rip, watch out. Try for boon rip. There's more. And
So much boon rip.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a safe spot. But...
Oh no.
I thought like the little vines on the outside were a spot I could walk.
Like
oh,
right.
Friends! No!
I thought you died
I'm staring him down.
I misinterpreted. Yeah, so like I said, if that happens and someone dies after they've been marked, their spin will still happen, and which I forgot, they lose the mark. So you just have to wait for the mechanic to end or see that Cadoxai spins on them. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that was unfamiliarity with the arena there. Just walked off the edge. It was like right here. I thought I could like walk onto the floor.
Hey, usually I don't get caught by those the small eyes.
They really wanted it to be. This is generally a Condi fight. You can play power on this fight if the group DPS is high enough. Power is fine. Or if we're in a time period where things like Ritualist existed, then power was great on this fight.
Yeah, usually I don't get those, so that was just sloppy on my part.
My mouse just changed settings for some reason.
Fiber brand. It's like a
fiber brand. Hey, we are in a fiber crisis. Good way.
Oh, I just realized something. I'm pretty sure I still have a Relic of Atrocity on. Or Zacharis, whatever the lifesteal one is.
Boon rip.
I need to change that. I think it's Fractal for normal.
For Condi, yeah.
For Condi Wolverine, I'm pretty sure it's relative Fractal. Yeah. Completely unrelated. Condi Wolverine is... Willbender. Willbrand? Oh my god. Condi Willbender is a special, one of the most commonly used things for a specialized roll in 100, for which you take the relic that amps lifesteal.
Look away.
Did they just do that for number hits for Gluttony?
Yes, it's genuinely for Gluttony. Well, it's the relic scales the lifesteal from Gluttony, the lifesteal damage. Yeah. But for why Willbender? Yes, it's because the flames from F1 are bugged, and each section of them hits every time on large hitboxes. So. But it's not the only glut carrier. You'll see scrappers nowadays. Reapers still fine at it. It's just Willbender is really common because of the mostly because of mobility, and then again the bugged F1.
Look away.
Oh fuck. That's really bad.
Break him. Man, go.
Oh, one thing I should know. Someone slipped.
No, why you hit the mushroom on the launcher? No! Oh, come on!
That time they slipped.
It didn't.
You got far platform. That is the hard platform to do.
First time was funny. The second time sucked.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, that's why you aim back and the middle, and I guess slightly to the right. Some stuff you just do. I do on this fight subconsciously. I might have forgotten to mention it. What was I gonna say? Oh,
I also
fuck,
find that
yeah.
like the bugginess of this fight, that thing will the launch will just fuck up sometimes too. This fractal.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Oh.
I don't know why my mouse just decided to randomly reset its settings out of nowhere, so now I can't see split.
For easier
Or use
island,
special action.
please put the island in the
Good.
top right corner of your screen. What I don't understand though is when I'm not going to launch it, but like my cursor.
And
Oh, we haven't started the fight. My cursor was in the middle of the island though. If you have the biggest magnification to aim properly at the back third of the island away from the mushroom. The fact that you have to do that is poor design. If it's flat, like I was in the middle of the island, so I must have just been like a hair, like just a smidgen off. And if it's just that arbitrary, that's poor design.
I didn't refill it. That's what it was.
Yeah, you have to interact with the thing each time. I forget a lot too.
I can't zoom out anymore right now until the fight starts, so I can't get it in a good position.
Back up.
We can begin.
Might and good, I feel furious. Just a bit of your soul. You won't miss it. You're in my sights. Safe from harm. Scorch them.
Boon rip.
Oh,
More boon rip. More boon rip. You see?
Ready for more.
you said boon rip, which I know what you mean on that call out, but I interpret it as, oh, I gotta rip boons off of the guy. This will probably help if I unmuted myself to you.
Boon rip. Oh, he's jumping.
Break
See?
him.
Uh-oh. Bad axe placement. Where's the problem? Oh, I didn't switch the relic again. Son of a... I just keep getting... Yeah, there can be boon rips during this phase, which you do also want to try to avoid. Sometimes you end up in such a narrow corridor that's impossible, but just do what you can.
Or it hides under the
Yeah, well, you
visual
just have to be looking really carefully to see them.
Right.
That's a good CC timing, at least. Oh, that's what I was going to mention. I remembered. You really want to stand still during this phase. If people run and move around, if you like jiggle, sidestep anything, it will cause the tethers to be delayed on when they apply to people. I don't know why, but you really want to just stand still. Like, you could even be in a clump, it doesn't matter. Literally the slightest little wiggle will cause them to delay their application to a player. Look away. Oh, maybe not out. Nice. Should be fine.
Break.
Boon rip. Look away. You can ignore this tether. It should fall off of you well before we have to go. Oh, okay.
Your spirit is mine.
Can clump up for boons. Boon rip.
Fucking damn it.
Look away. Having him on the edge like this isn't like greatest, but it's not the end of the world. Problem's gonna be Axis. Yeah, that's fine. Numbers.
Music's chill on this.
Keep an eye on those boon rips.
Break them.
You see? Any more boon rip is good. Look out.
I
try and res our healer.
I have work going. That's fine.
Yeah. Stay
Just
alive.
keep your heal skills and regen going.
If someone has a tether currently active, you might need to go do it, I'll tell you.
How are you determining that?
Gut instinct.
Cool.
That is literally the way. It's based on his health percentage relative to our DPS and whether you have to go or not.
Gotcha.
Look away. That one you definitely have to go do, Charlie. And the one you just got. You will, yeah, because he's at 38. So, I will mention it because we will a little bit of calm here finally. Boon rip.
It landed. Oh, I didn't land on it.
More boon rip. There's a really CC. Yeah, well, I'll explain it if we wipe. So stand still. Just stand still. Stand still. All right, go. Oh, I didn't get one. Let's go. Everyone made it. That's good. Get your ed. Get about 4 seconds. Nice. All right, look away. So now, anytime there are numbers, you need to stow. You can ignore these tethers. They are fraudulent. Anytime there is numbers, you need to look away. Okay, so look out, detarget, stow your weapons. Look out of the arena and stow your weapons. Do not target him. Try and dodge boon rips.
He hit me, and then I attacked him because I have auto attack on.
Yes, yeah, you wanna, you do want to have that setting turned off where it makes you target things that hit you. Oh, I have axe.
Is that an option, or is that just what auto attack does?
No, it's an option for if something targets you to immediately hit it back. It's in the settings. Look away, look away. Including little ones on the islands also have it. I didn't mention that. I apologize. If you have a ghost on an island from a tether, it will also have an eye on it. So you might have a one you have to look away from that way too. Use revival if you have it. If not, it's not a big deal. Okay, stow your weapon, detarget. And his final spin by himself also has the eye, so just be patient. CC. Anytime he gets CC during this phase, he will always jump away to an island too, as well. That's on the note. Boon rip.
It was my fucking heal that did it?
Look away. I have a tether. I'm just gonna enjoy my buff.
So if I wouldn't have healed, I wouldn't have started to attack him. apparently my settings are fine, and it's because I healed.
Oh,
I was trying to solve it before I rezzed myself because
you're good.
If I
there is a thing that will make you retaliate if something hits you, though. I thought if you have auto attack, but maybe I'm fucking crazy. CC. I could be mixing it up with like the 3 other MMOs I play, in which case I am wrong, but I don't remember.
I did not attack him that time.
Well, there you go.
It was because I healed and then I thought.
Oh yes, your heal will change your. Oh fuck! Look away. No. All right, we're good. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. Oh god, stop hitting me. Yeah, Bayonet's making so much money off this fractal.
Jeez. So many of my wizard coins.
Yep. CC. It's not a big deal if he doesn't get broken. You can actually just not CC at all during this phase too. The axe is off group. We'll just take him off for safety. Oh. Alright, stow your weapons and look away.
Don't heal yourself.
Yep, do not heal yourself. Wait till the phase is over. That's interesting that your heal made you turn, though. I don't think the Deadeye heal is like ground targeted or...
It might have triggered his auto attack.
That's what it did.
If he had him targeted, and then...
Oh, yeah. I think you're right. Alright, check your islands, too. You might have a little ghost. Like, I have one to the right of us. Alright, axes.
No, you're kidding me. Okay, you jumped out.
You can ignore the ghosts, by the way. Those things are not real. You just do not. You do not pay attention to them in phase 3, other than for eye purposes.
Oh, that's what you meant by pay attention. Oh.
Yeah, you just in phase 3 you ignore the little islands entirely. You just take the DPS buff. Away.
Stow your weapons.
Like I have one over here. I can target it, but no one else can see it. Actually, that one's bugged, so everyone might be able to see that one. I don't know whose it is, but it's somebody's.
No, it did.
Yeah, I can see it.
Look away.
It's not my number.
I don't know. It might be mine. I'm not sure.
I want to talk about it. I thought he was far enough away and I could heal, all right?
No. As long as he is still targeted, you will instantly about face and turn. The same thing happens with... I know you've been like picking up chrono bits in there, here and there. For example, when I was learning this fight, the most common way I would kill myself in phase 3 was trying to maintain alacrity on myself through shield 4, which is a phantasm generator, and it will force turn you even at the end of the cast. Yeah, it is it's a thing. So hopefully someone gets infusion. That'd be cool, but it's pretty rare.
I will mention on that, I was running absorption sigils on my sword shield there, and it felt OP as well because I was like terrible at using senility correctly, but I could still have like 3 different strips on that set.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
You just can't strip him with it while he's CC'd. But,
yeah. Do you just drop transference?
Yeah, I mean transference is useless anyways. I mean, honestly, I was running absorption paralyzation on that weapon set because.
I stopped it too. I turned it off. Okay, so what I was doing...
You guys want to learn another one?
I'm willing to. I don't know if people have time, but I have
like
willing.
a little bit of time.
We can do 98. There was stocks of only 98. 97 is also really fun. Or we can dip our toes in 100. 96 and 95, you can kind of... So 98 is Sunqua.
Pay attention to the islands. If someone doesn't
95 is a good
clear
one to learn
their...
too. It's really easy.
Also, yeah, oh, everybody drink your water.
Anyone have a preference?
And yeah, I think it was the look away piece, and I went to fight it.
I don't feel like fighting that perk today.
That's fair.
Yeah, I would vote. It doesn't have to be the easiest, but I'd vote not the one with the most mechanics because learning Kadim was a lot of attention.
Yeah, let's do 95. 95 is really fun.
Is a fun thing to learn now.
No, I'm not in. It's a cool fight, and I really appreciate the mechanics they designed, but brain hurt.
Yes. Like I said, Kadim 1 is definitely the most mechanically complex in normal mode, like by a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's necessarily the hardest, but it's definitely the most mechanically complex.
I
It might
feel
be the
like
hardest.
Doom is definitely higher fail rate. I don't know if I would call it
Yes.
harder though. It's more punishing, but like it doesn't feel hard to me.
I would also say I would say Ura is arguably mechanically
Oh yeah, I
harder.
forgot Wing 8 exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Ura's definitely up
Yeah.
there. And Decima used to be before they nerfed the normal mode.
Please don't
Back
make me
when
do
you
this
couldn't
as a
lose
bear. I
person.
don't want to be a bear. Don't make me do this as a bear.
Oh yeah, if you don't want to be a bear,
I don't want to be a bear. Thank God I didn't want to be a bear.
Okay, so Kinfall. There is actually a difference in this fractal on CM to normal, even outside of the boss, there are oh I need to be well I'll just stay Conti, whatever. There are wisps that spawn, frozen wisps, that are elite mobs that will steal your light. And we need to CC them to make them give you your light back. So
Don't steal my light.
wait for Corey to come and then we'll start.
If we send Corey in first and somebody loses their light, it'll be him.
They randomly target somebody and will just like roam around until they touch them, and then when they touch you, they steal the light. You can CC them before they take light. All right, we're gonna run up these stairs so the mobs clump up, kind of like a dungeon tech. Should be kind of nostalgic for
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No, this is a very, very classic fractal. Even though it's their newest fractal, it is very old school, which was intentional. They wanted to make something that was a little simpler than 98 through 100. All right, we do have to come down now and kill the actual range bombs. Then.
No, I want to stack.
Fortunately, they don't run up. They don't behave very well. Sometimes they do.
Honestly, if they have bows, they're kind of smart not running up there.
True. Spawnier is like the mental dragon. So.
Did you just call Dromag spawning?
Yeah, I did say that.
It's fine.
Yeah. I've as someone who used to be very into this game's lore, I've kind of disengaged with it after how they treated the Mersat for things that I can't say. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Okay, so I will sack my light first. Typically, most pug groups will have the boon heal keep it to last, and then some other random person, but it doesn't really matter. It's just nice for the boon heal to have it for the final run.
Because you're going to be gathered on the boon heal anyway.
Yep. Correct. And most commonly you have a heal chrono, you can triple mass invis the final section. It's just skip everything, or you just take if you have a scrapper, which a lot of CM groups end up having a scrapper, you just gyro.
That seems like glorious. Whenever I see a scrapper these days, I'm like, oh sweet.
Yeah, scrapper is really useful, so someone else can put their light in.
I live on the dark side.
If someone's listening, or for any of you, if you want to get more into fractals and you want to learn like both a really good quick DPS, but you don't want a boon heal, like if you want to learn like a good DPS, learn Scrapper. Scrapper is unreal. One, it's ridiculously tanky, it has insane CC, it has like absurd utility, like it's just, Scrapper's broken, it has a really good burst profile. Yeah. And then you can just play like Condi mech for 98.99, which is totally fine and fully ranged, or can be fully ranged.
That was gonna be my strategy.
Yeah, no, NG's in a really, really, really good place right now between like Amalgam and Scrapper, Mechanist.
I just
Allsmith exists.
Scrapper. I'm assuming it's like go in and out. Like you still got to go in and out of kits because I always found that I didn't find that rewarding.
Yes, it is kit heavy.
I never found that rewarding.
There are 1 kit and 0 kit setups for there's a 1 kit setup for Scrapper, but I don't know what the DPS loss is on it. I could, if you want to learn Scrapper, I can connect you with someone to learn from. But I do not play Scrapper much myself. When I DPS in fractals, I mostly play Willbender, Dragon Hunter, or some flavor of Ellie. We do want to stack on the champion here.
This thing takes
Cleave down
forever to die.
For you insert, I usually heavily prioritize range CCing the wisps if they're alive, but which I don't. Oh,
there's one like way back there, but I don't have all this.
I got it. Oh, I died. Try and kill that berserker. They hurt a lot. Right, so you see the champ. Yeah, this fractal has a surprising amount of damage in it.
A lot more than regular does.
Yes, so
This is
the normal
this is a-
version of this fractal is very easy.
Yep.
Yep. All right. So if I don't know, I kind of assumed everyone's done Kinfall at least once, but this final section, it's like a mob run. Like you can either kill everything. We're gonna try and just skip everything. So we'll stay in a little clump. We'll invis as much as we can, and then feedback. Bringing feedback is really useful for the end of it, because both people with a light need to channel. And there are some things that are unavoidable. Do a little CC on this wisp here. Any CC, I'm completely out. There we go.
I just won't boil you back.
That's way back, yeah. Actually, there might be two, because I'm only seeing one light, and we should have three. We are missing a light somewhere. We we definitely should have 3 lights. There's a wisp hiding somewhere that we didn't get. Unless I'm blind. Oh, yeah, there it is.
I mean, in fairness, if after watching what we did to his friends, like, I'd hide in a corner too.
I've actually never seen it run there before. That's really interesting.
Two of us have spent our lights.
The people, two people still have their lamps or their lights there in that channel.
And yes, Scrapper is an NG spec.
Yep. Alright, up we go. So try and stay together. The one thing to look out for here when we're running is these AoEs. They will chill and yeah. So, ow.
Totally fine.
Keep running. Keep running. And then you can feedback here, and then both lights channel. And everyone else just run into the door. You just keep spamming it, eventually it'll go through. Yep. Okay. Is there anyone, like, never done this fractal before, completely unfamiliar with the boss? Me? Okay. So, 95. This boss has a this boss is unironically easier on CM than it is on normal in one way, which is that its pattern is completely predictable. It is the same every single pull, which is actually quite rare in Guild Wars too. So that's nice. But it is identically the same on every pull. It always does things in the same order, the same sequence every single time. So the major mechanic in this fight is a paired set of shockwaves. It's kind of a poor description of them. He has a mechanic where he will either do a shockwave on the ground or in the air, and there will be I can't mark things. There'll be like arrows that like point out of him, with an increasing number of like arrows, like spokes on the wheel, so to speak. As the fight progresses, he'll have more of them. So like at the start, I think there's only 4 or 5, and then eventually there's like 10 or 12 or something. In between those arrows,
but 100 gold's a lot. I gotta do it.
Like to the right of each arrow, there will be a circle on the ground with a little arrow in it. Sometimes, but there will always be a circle on the ground. If the shockwave is going to hit the ground, he will like spin in a little circle kind of, and he'll just like sit there. The circle that I mentioned, the ones that spawn near the arrows, they spawn at set points, will have an arrow in it. You need to be in one of the circles when the AoE inside it finishes expanding, so you get knocked up in the air.
All right, a quick question, just because it fits this moment. In regular, those are always outside, like back, like you have to go out to those.
So yes, there will never be any of those arrows during a shockwave mechanic directly under him. They will always be next to one of these lines. They're not super far away. It's kind of a vague measurement because it's Guild Wars 2 measurements, but I would say they're about 600 units away, roughly. So they're like just a bit out from the boss, and you'll go and stand in one of these circles. It'll be very obvious once we start the fight what they look like. If it's one of these normal looking AoE circles with an arrow in it, you go in it, you stand in it, you get bumped up, the shockwave goes out, you fall down. The other version of the mechanic is he will shockwave the air. If he does this, those same circles no longer look like little pleasant AoEs. They look like the instant kill AoEs that you see throughout the game that have like barbed wire edges, kind of is how I describe it. But also instead of just next to the arrows, they also spawn directly underneath you, under each player. I find the easiest way to handle this version of the mechanic is to stack underneath the boss in a clump, and then when the AoEs appear, you either you either walk or dodge roll out from under him. The safest way to walk or dodge roll out from under him is along one of the spokes on the ground, one of the arrows, because there will never be, as long as we're clumped, there will never be one of those AoEs that spawns on one of the lines. So the lines are always safe, even though they tick for decent damage, but they will never knock you up. The reason this is important is because on normal mode in this fight, these shockwaves just do like incidental damage. They hurt, but they won't kill you. On CM, they are insta kills, not downs. You will instantly die. So you have to do the shockwave mechanic correctly. These shockwaves always appear in the same order, and I believe it's always alternating. I think it's been a while since I've done this fight, but I will do my best to call it out. But it's just something you really need to get a feel for and react to, especially with Discord delay. But I will tell you right away, the first one is always up. So we will always take the step up. There are also arrows that will, these knock-up icicles that will appear throughout the fight at set points. They will appear under each player. You can just sidestep out of them if it's not the ones associated with the shockwave. We even get a full set of them right at the beginning of the fight. That's how the encounter starts. Everyone will get one of these little things under them. If we clump up together, we can just sidestep together and then not get knocked up and maintain DPS. If you do get knocked up, it's not the end of the world. You just lose some damage, whatever. After any time he does one of these shockwaves, he'll do a mechanic where he will rain like hail down, like these really small hail AoEs. These hurt like a motherfucker. Like they really hurt, and they also apply agony. I find the safest thing to do is again to kind of just clump up near him. You can double dodge to avoid them, but generally speaking, people are gonna get hit. What I usually do, insert, is I will stand directly dead center underneath him for a reason I'll explain in a moment, and just distort. You can distort every single one of these with IA. So you can just ignore the mechanic as a healer and make sure that you stay alive. The reason being is that following when he does one of these these hail rains, he'll choose a target, like a person, and that person will then have a little like target reticle on their head, like they're marked, and then have a sequence of icicles that spawn like in a circular pattern, like relative to that person, that then fire at them, and if they hit you, they chill you and stun you. It's either stun or daze, I can't remember. I think it's stun. There's two ways to handle this. One is you have everybody stack up and you give them resist with rifle 5, and then you put down precog, as well as like some other secondary stab source, which either someone else can bring or you can bring concentration mantra. The way I've come to like doing it is the targeting for this mechanic is based on proximity. It's whoever's closest to him. So you just have the rest of the party just chill on the edge of his hitbox, and you have everybody else. You have the boon healer just stand directly under him. They bait the little target reticle in the head, and then they just run out away from the boss, and then everyone else just free DPS while you just take the mechanic for like 10 seconds. So, and then that frees up utility. The other thing he'll do is at set phases, he will have a big CC bar. He'll pull the lights off of everybody, and then we just need to CC him quickly. He like constantly generates barrier. So we just CC him. It's really easy. So CC is pretty important in this fight. And that's, again, a reason not to do the stab stacking shit, because it opens up utility slots. I actually usually bring Spear for this, just for the extra CC, but you can bring whatever the hell you want. And then that's all the major mechanics. The only other thing that will happen is, I think like halfway through the fight, like I think it's after 50%, I'm not sure the exact metric, he'll start combining the shockwave mechanics with two other mechanics. It'll either be a spread with the get knocked up in the air, so like the shockwave on the ground, and everyone will have AoEs on them. You can stack two of these together, but not more than two. More than two will down people. or it'll be a stack marker with the don't get knocked up mechanic. So we'll stack and kind of try to dodge roll out in the same direction. But if only one person takes it, you'll be fine as long as you still have your mist log.
That's pretty easy.
So that's the entire fight. Woohoo!
All right.
We're gonna one-shot this.
Yeah, and you can full pre-boom this too. So
Ready for more.
off we go. Oh, I might have moved you early. That's my bad. So we can start right on him. There's the first set. All right, so get ready to go up in the air. So you can see kind of the pattern in which they spawn.
I messed that up.
GG.
It's all good. We'll keep going. Let's just see some other things. So here's the arrow, the targeted mechanic. So you just like take it off stack and kind of like this. That's it.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yep. And then he has like some ancillary mechanics that I didn't bother explaining, like this conal cleave, which you can just ignore. So here's the, so we're gonna
Stay
stack
down.
together right here. And then now we dodge. And then you don't get knocked up. It's really easy. Oh, I got targeted again. Yeah, you have to get there, you just go really fast. If someone else gets it, it's fine, they just take it off group. It's not a big deal. And then we'll see a little bit more. Yeah, this fight is very repetitive.
Go up.
Yep, we're gonna go up. So just pick one of the spokes, and then you stand right to the, directly to the right of one of the arrows. Get knocked up. Yada yada. That's the whole fight. That's literally the entire fight. The only thing that changes is the addition of the spreader stack later on. So.
I'm not gonna lie, I was like trying to figure out what the fucking like light circle was chasing me. But yeah, like yeah, found myself for a while.
Yeah.
And I need to summarize your callouts. The mechanics of the fight are sit on him and get knocked up. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
That sultry whisper doesn't just get you going.
This is what gets me out of bed in the morning.
Alright. Get ready to go up.
Bye, Waverly.
Yeah, you do want to be preemptively there a little bit for safety. For learning purposes, it's not uncommon to bring a blink. So if you have the ability to bring a blink, feel free.
I also like run out probably way too soon, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Probably, but I mean, you'll get more comfortable with the timing as the fight goes on.
Stay down.
Yeah. Alright, so we're going to stack up under him, and then just dodge out, and you'll be safe every time. Oh, you guys, I appreciate the revival usage that's happening for learning purposes. Just burning the monies. Alright, we're gonna get another shockwave here.
I mean, it's fake money anyways. Have you seen what I do as like ascended here? Like,
True. Oh, never mind. Hit the threshold, so CC.
Not a
We're
CC.
gonna get a shockwave after this, so be ready. I think it's gonna be go up.
Yep.
It is. We're going up, so pick an arrow. And don't worry about being in a light during these, just prioritize doing the shockwave, good? Alright, so be near him. And then don't be too far under him, otherwise you will get the arrow mechanic, assuming you don't want it. Everyone else just stay away. It does last quite a while. Alright, stack together. We're gonna dodge out together. We'll dodge left. So you can go whichever way you want. Just try and stay. Yep. That's good enough. As long as two people are in that green circle, they will generally live. Oh, I got the thing. I'm gonna take it out. Okay. You get another shockwave here soon.
Oh, I dodged right into that.
Oh, we're gonna get CC bar. All right, spread out and go up. Everyone to their own circle. Good. And back in.
I got the target.
Good time to dodge. Yep, just take it off group. Oh, where's our friends?
Slow fingers.
I'm pretty sure I'm resing one of your clones, by the way. During that there too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Lovely.
Stack.
Shockwave. Stack together. And dodge. Again, the lines are always safe. You can always dodge on a line. Take it off group.
Oh, sorry.
Oh god.
Oh wait.
What is that? Okay. I didn't just remember. Yeah.
Oh, do they
You
give
get-
do they give somebody else the light if a light bearer dies?
No. They only he'll redistribute the lights randomly.
Go
Alright,
up.
Pick an arrow. Yep, go up. He'll redistribute the lights every time he gets CC broken.
Ah, okay.
Go res our healer. Everyone press F. CC.
Break. I will say thank you to the follow in just a moment. I appreciate you.
Alright, we're gonna get another shockwave here in a moment. Let's stack together. We'll dodge along a line. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Icicle.
I'm just gonna keep wailing on him.
Yeah, no, you're good. Don't arm. Not this low.
Oh, I should be.
Animation's off.
Go up.
Spread out. Yep, go up. I guess it's only 8 arrows. I thought there was more. Whatever. 8 makes sense, I suppose.
Let me stab him to death.
There we go.
I stabbed him to death.
Nice job.
You feel no warmth and have none to give. Empty you are. Empty and alone. Poor.
I do got a drop here, sadly. I gotta get
Gay rights, great name. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Stacking the middle is riskier than spreading out. Yeah, I've never done the stacking. I've just, I need to go out, I go out. If I need to stay in, then so be it. But I've also never done CM before.
Thanks for the fun, though. Thanks for teaching me fractal stuff that I'll probably forget in 2 weeks.
You know what? You know what? Insert next time. I'll call for you. I think I can call that one. I'll call for you.
Yeah, no, 95 is really not too bad. And 97 either. Like 97, you could take a group as long as like people like know how to. It was the build. You can go in 97 with like anything and breeze through.
It was the
bosses don't have
96.
health,
It was the 96.
Sorry, 96
challenge mode. So I've never done the challenge modes before. That was the first time I ever did that one.
97 is really fun though. But 97 gets really stressful if people don't play Power Burst DPS classes. Then the fight gets really hard. But if you do play Power Burst, then you get to ignore like almost all of the mechanics, especially on the second boss.
All right, hold on. Papa 2. All right, so Anna, I've been roasted a few times because I keep forgetting to up my food. And I was told I got 100 gold if I didn't fail the mechanic there. And I just got a boatload of food and 100 gold. Holy shit. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Holy shit. That's a lot of money to me. That's a lot of food.
Yeah,
so much.
Good chunk of change.
That's so much money. Thank you so much. That was so generous of you. If you take that back, if you don't want that, I'll mail it back to you. If you did that for the bit, I will mail that back to you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yes, we're learning challengers.
Fractals are fun. I'm currently on a bit of a break for them, but
I run T4 fractals
cool.
all the time, but I haven't done the challenge modes.
You get to use a lot of skills you don't use elsewhere.
I mean, it's just kind of nice because that, like, unless you have the right mist locks, that you don't die by kinfall. The combo is if you know the ones where you take more damage if you're distanced from your friends. If you fail a mechanic when you're trying to do the spread out one, like that might kill you, but it takes the right mislock combos or somebody who's maybe they've pieced together ascended gear, but they don't have a gear set yet.
Yeah, the nastiest instability on 95 is probably afflicted. Funnily enough, it's not necessarily on the boss, although it can be really bad on the boss, especially because of poison applications. It's actually the trash. The rest of the fractal leading up to him with afflicted is actually quite rough. And if you're like, I don't even know, like I almost exclusively do fractals on heal chrono because it's just the best. Like, why would I play anything else? But like on classes healers that don't have as much Condia cleanse, like I can't even imagine doing that fractal on, say, like, I don't know, like Tempest or something. I mean, Tempest has a good amount. I guess you could bring staff, but I don't know. There's there's some boon heals that I think would just be brutal with afflicted. But even with chrono, with like you end up having to bring like a lot of extraneous Condi cleanse. Flux bomb is also really rough on 95 too. But no, 95 is not too bad. Like, generally speaking, the instabilities that will fuck groups the most in CMs, there's two. It's Toxic Trail and the vomit one. Toxic Sickness.
I hate that on non-CMs. Because I hate that one.
The worst combination I've ever seen was there was a 98 day where it was Toxic Sickness. What was it? It was Toxic Sickness, Boon Overload, and Afflicted, I think. And the reason that sucks is because there's a little known aspect of Toxic Sickness, which is that there's two parts of it. One, if you vomit on other players, they get reduced outgoing damage. I think it's like 25% per stack or something like that. It's really brutal. But if you vomit on bosses, they take more damage. But the problem is that 98, the normal strats for 98 for Sunquaw have very the standard CM groups. The way they do it is you basically skip the entirety of air phase, which is like when you have to like jump up and pop the clouds. And when I say like that's the standard strat, I mean that I would wager that a good portion of like the CM pug players do not know how to do that phase of the fight because they've just never seen it. Or if they do, they just wipe to it. And so like if you get Toxic Sickness and people are just vomiting on each other, especially depending on like the specs you have and like how like melee focused they are, you just don't meet the DPS check. So that combined with Boon Overload, if the Boon rip isn't tight enough, and then the boss is keeping protection or in this case resolution, but protection too punishes Condi classes quite a bit. It just like fucks your damage, and then your phase timings are just a mess. You don't meet the check, whatever. Like it's instabilities can be pretty punishing in fractals. So.
Oh yeah, I mean we have even just a non-CM. We had 2 days ago. We had the one where you take 300% damage from the flank on my Trin. Not an issue, except the ads shoot you from angles. And so we actually had to go stock in a corner so that they wouldn't shoot us in the back. And once we did that, we cleared it. But I'm like, either that or we had to go clear the ads, and why not just stack? I'm like,
another win for Mesmer. You just focus pull the ads.
Yeah, Cat's still on Paragon. The thing is, I harp on her to get her Gale Shot to be able to run T4s because I want to learn like that. I want to learn Boon Chrono in Fractals first.
So the funny thing is Paragon is also really good at some CMs, but for different reasons. So for example, I mentioned Sunquaw. So if you remember in Sunquaw, there's a time where people like get assigned circles and they have to take them away from each other. Like you just spread out.
Yep.
On CM, you really have to spread out. If two of those overlap, they will down people or pop their mistlock. But if you have a Paragon then you can ignore all those circles and everyone gets full DPS uptime, which means you can bring different classes than you otherwise could that you like if you wanted everyone to greed for and like bring distort or they need full ranged. So Paragon does have some like kind of cool uses. I mean, you can do the same thing with Troubadour. And I guess I don't know if it works with Rebound on Tempest because it's separate instances of damage. I'm not sure what the interaction is. But yeah, no, I mean Chrono's just ridiculous. Like base Mesmer by itself is just insane, and then like having base Mesmer skills that have 50% CDs is like it's kind of good. So, but yeah, that sounds nasty though. That's good.
Yeah, no, I mean, nice thing is was Chrono doing like Chrono specifically doing a ton right there? Like or like would Cat's Paragon be able to do that fight? I feel like 95. No, the whatever one we just did. Whatever one we just did.
Yeah, Kidfall.
Okay.
No, Paragon's fine. The only thing, I mean, Warrior has like decent CC. I don't think it's as good as Chrono's.
Hi, Cowboy and Tapatu. I'll answer you in one moment.
And like if other people have CC, you'll be fine for the breakbar phases. The only thing with Paragon is their off stack like healing. If they do the kite method for baiting the arrow, their off stack healing is very limited. It's just the range of their shouts and like that's it. But like there isn't a ton of outgoing damage when you're doing that part of the fight, so it's not a huge deal.
Yeah.
I can't remember. So there was a change in the VOE balance patch where they changed. I don't think insert's still here, but like they changed something. They changed some kind of interaction on warrior or trait that had to do with resistance, and I think the change was specifically made for world versus world. But it was a baseline change. I think I could be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure they still have access to resistance. The reason it matters is chill slows action speed.
And you got to get that off.
You don't have so when he's in a break bar phase. I need to like make sure I'm not.
I got chilled once in there and it didn't last for very long.
Slow skill recharge. Sorry, slows action speed. I always mix them up. The reason it matters though is like during the break bar phases, he spam applies chill on every pulse, like damage tick. And you can either like just like shit out a ton of Connie removal, or the easier way is you just apply resistance to people for the duration of the break bar and then you just ignore the chill.
Okay.
So, but I'm pretty certain Warrior can still do that, just baseline. I think Banner Tactics has it, or maybe it's a traded direction. I don't play Warrior, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't either, but it seems like that class can do most things. Now, the range piece could be interferent, but just like it has access to most things, and you just swap like weapons if you want to emphasize CC or yada yada. But like that. I know in Cat like, oh, if I need to emphasize stability, I have one build. If I need to emphasize break, I use the other. So I'm sure, but I'm pretty sure resistance has to be in there regardless.
Oh yeah, no, it's still fine. I just checked. They should still have perma resistance. So you could just bring. I want to say it's tactics. I don't see. Oh, yeah, I think it was just
she uses tactics all the time. So I see that banner out all the time.
The main things that. The main issues Paragons will have in CMs. I do know someone who's been playing it really actively in Fractal CMs. Is the CC is a little bit weaker. I don't know how comparable the Condi cleanse is on Paragon. Not having projectile interaction can be a problem on Arc. It's not the end of the world. It just means someone else has to bring it, or you need to use special action keys. On 98, should be fine everywhere. The main downside is going to be off stack healing. Off stack healing is really nice to have when people have to run out, or for when you're off group.
Yeah.
But it's not the end of the world. Honestly, the biggest advantage of Chrono over Paragon, realistically speaking, is just Portal utility, and then CC. But Portal just speeds up fractals quite a bit if the Mesmer knows all like every Portal skip.
I run into a few of those in pugs, and I'm like, oh, I just kind of stand here and twiddle my thumbs for a few seconds.
Yeah.
My favorite was Twilight Oasis. I did not run back and forth. I portaled back and forth. Like, I don't know how you keep
for the
this.
elites?
Yeah, like I don't know how you keeping this off cooldown like this, but damn.
They're probably using Mimic plus the White Mantle portal.
Yeah. It was a while ago. I just remember, like,
Yeah, in Twilight Oasis, if the Mesmer, you have to be really fast with it, but you can do it on Mirage, but you can double portal to the first elite.
It was definitely
and
a
then
chrono.
swap to. Okay, I mean you could do it there too. You just don't have access to Jaunt. But I suppose with they probably use the Choya Pinata tonic, so you can double portal the first elite, and then you can either portal or run up to the first time you fight the legendary mob, whatever her name is, Amala, and then you can drop port for the first elite on the ground, and then mimic and then port to the second elite. So yeah, you can port everything in Twilight Oasis.
Yeah.
I know that probably sounded like gibberish, but
no, I followed enough because I'm starting to. I'm at least conceptually starting to piece the class together.
Yeah,
but I get it'll start to really come together once I can.
Yeah,
get Cat onto a boon, so I can play the class more.
So the nice thing about Twilight Oasis specifically is like the big portal there, which is the one from after Amala 1. You can port from the first elite over to, you can port everyone from the first elite over to the second elite. So you leave when the elite hits like 90% HP, depending on your DPS composition. But anyone can do it. So like anyone with a White Mantle portal device, which again is another great reason to do raids, and specifically
I has it now. I'm a real raider.
Yeah. Anyone can do that port at any class, and arguably some classes are like Thief specifically will get there faster than Mesmer will. So like anyone can do the port over to the second elite. That will be the biggest time save in Twilight Oasis. And there's other ones too, like
I want to learn. I want to learn that one because I've appreciated when we kill the one, and then it's like, oh, we don't have to go do that odd jumping on the wall.
Yeah, skipping all. I would say the fractals that have the biggest skips.
Molten Boss. Nah.
Molten Boss is decent, but like a lot of classes can do Molten Boss. Guardian is actually like surprisingly good at it because of Judge's intervention or Judge's intervention. I think Revenant can do it too with Shiro, I believe. There's something you can do with Shiro. Like a lot of classes can do the
Cliffside skip is always fun. Yeah.
Well, Cliffside has several.
Yes, because you can blink up through the floor for the laser steps, and then you can jump that gap.
You can also blink directly to the boss on Cliffside and skip the entire.
For real?
Yeah. I mean, I could we could go on like tier 1, and I can show you really quickly if you really want to see it.
Yeah, all right. That's how we're gonna end stream. I would like to learn this information. Is it just Mesmer that can do this?
Thief could too. You need. Well, no, anyone could. I suppose Mechanist could. Thief.
Because I have my Shadow Step and I have my.
Yeah,
portal.
I think Thief can do it. Well, you can do it with. You can just use regular Shadow. Well, no, because you have to place the entrance. So you have to do it with White Mantle Portal device.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Unless I don't know if Shadow Portal persists through death. If it does, then you could place it GG and then revive and then place the entrance.
I'll just use my. I got the White Mantle Portal for just this occasion.
Yeah. Let me go on Mesmer. Yeah, we can do it really fast. Underground Facility has like a number of skips too.
I hate that fractal.
Although there's a skip in there that I actually don't know. There's like an alternate method that's a lot more consistent and faster than the one I do, and I don't know it. Uncategorized has a bunch of skips. The leap skip is like the most famous one, but you can also in Uncategorized you can portal directly to Old Tom, like from the post champ room. So, all right.
We murder these real quick.
Yeah, we have to do the entire fractal except up to the boss. But it's tier 1, so this will go pretty quick. Oh, someone grabbed it. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Missed the blink. Fuck, where is it? It's been a while since I've done this one. Ugh. Can't find it. That's okay. Here you go.
I'm sussing this out.
Oh, we need the hammer.
Yep, I'm gonna die with it fucking about. No, I missed it.
Just run on up. Okay.
Oh, I'm getting. Somebody have to come get it. I have 29 stacks.
It doesn't kill you on well, for one, it goes to 40. At 30, it just dazes you.
I'm bringing it up
But
and
on,
then
on tier 1, it doesn't down you.
For real?
Yeah, no. It just does damage and makes you drop it.
So there is a blink through these boards somewhere.
Yes, I can't remember it.
This skip I know. That we're coming up. Oh, hi, Top 2.
Yeah, you can drop hammer.
Because you can blink through this part.
Yeah.
But as
also,
a
you can
thief,
jump these spikes instead of dodging, which is kind of fun. Sword ambush is really nice here, but I don't have it. I don't feel like switching weapons. So you blink. Then you jaunt.
Oh, so you...
Then jaunt again. You place portal, and then you rifle 5 to give yourself resistance to hit the spikes. You don't have to if everyone takes the port.
Okay, so you basically, you blinked up. Jaunt lets you do another blink, and you just blink through the floor twice.
You blink. So you blink, jaunt. Well, okay. It's mimic, blink, jaunt, blink, jaunt, portal. Or you can mix and sword ambush. There's a lot of ways to do it. So.
Okay, so that's how people are hitting those chains via resistance, not via Condi cleanse.
Yep, you can do either. Either works.
Was I supposed to grab the hammer? I'm just running.
Nope, I already have it. Okay. You guys can just come up. You do want to smack it. You basically want to spam 4 when we're doing this because you're gonna charge anytime anything that you are near dies. So and you can only have one at a time. So you want to just be spamming 4, so that way you're getting as many uses out while you have the hammer as possible. Yep, there you go. One more. You're probably gonna have to drop it.
Yeah, I got greedy.
What you can do is you can leave early.
We still have it. We still have a charge on it. I couldn't hit it again.
Yep, all good.
Oh, but you are leaving with.
Fuck. Oops. Yeah. Where is it? You can work people here. And kill us.
So when you do that, are you having skips up through, or are you just manually running to give us portals?
So this one you want to run, you want to run with the portal to save a port use. You'd follow me with the hammer.
Oh.
Don't kill this until the hammer's here. Okay, good.
Hi, Cody. We're learning the
and then
ports.
You can drop port. So you take focus pull onto the port. So the things are there. And you replace port 4 and then take it back in the same frame. So 4 and then okay, that's fine.
I didn't get. I hit a bunch of things I didn't get.
So
They
have to die. Here's port.
All right, I died. This I will say, and I died on the port, so now the hammer's on the port.
It's okay.
I will say this is something that I've tried to execute, but with pugs, and it just it's always seemed, unless a Mesmer is really ahead of the game, it always just felt faster to just run it because you spend so much time like standing.
Yeah, they have to be quite quick.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is I think most people do it on Chrono, and Chrono is just too slow. So that's also part of the issue. We're going to have to run back, by the way, before it's on CD. But Mirage with Mimic you can triple port, and then when you GG, you take Mistlock, and then you have port back up for the actual skip.
You on night work right now, Cody?
Push port again. Now we can GG. Or
do I have? No, why is it? Like I say, it didn't let me. I just took your portal. I was like, because I know where it takes me.
No, we wanna reset out of combat. So you grab this Mistlock, which didn't reset my abilities for some reason. So hold on a second. But I can explain the portal to you, and maybe you'll hit it. So you put a port here, and then it's kind of hard to see, but if you look above me, there's a section of the floor, like a corner of it. Yep, I think you got it. Oh no, you just blinked forward. Okay, I couldn't see you. There's a section of the floor like that sticks out, and there's like a jut of rock. I think that's the right word. And you want to aim your shadow step at the connection point, like right in the corner. Essentially, it's kind of hard to explain.
I found it, and you know what happens when you click your port as a thief? You come back.
No. Okay, so yeah, so on thief, you definitely only blink once. But you'd want to place white mantle portal device here, and then you will aim up and at the floor. And you blink and then place port, and everyone can take it.
My issue is I want to spam it to find it.
Yeah, no, it's right in the corner. Like if you look where there's like two different types of stone, right? There's like a darker stone, and then there's like the floor of the boss arena. Where those two meet is where you want your mouse to be. Like right in the corner.
Like
you do need to be a little close. Wait, now I can't find it.
Oh, you're from the EU Tapatou. Oh.
Oh, there we go. Wait, no, that blinked me backwards. What the heck?
A few more hours of free. It might just be my screwed up schedule, but I could never catch your Warframe streams anymore. I haven't been playing Warframe lately, though. Tuesday, I'm gonna. That's the plan for Tuesday. Today was a raid day, and I'm not messing with raid days.
Right. Oh, wait, why is it? Oh, is it because the fight started?
That we can't port through again?
It keeps blinking me back. Can we all GG?
Sure.
See.
I made it.
Oh, that did fix it. Yeah, okay. It's because the fight had considered started. So yeah, so you would have placed port, and then you aim for that corner. And then you drop port quickly, and everyone comes and takes it. Yeah, I kept getting blinked backwards, and that made me really confused. And I think it's because I got hit.
Dream, thank you so much for
so you aim right in that corner.
6 months. Thank you, friend. How have you been?
Hello.
Kitten, what raid training are you doing? Well, we did Wing 6 earlier, and then half the raid group had to leave, so we did some CMs, and now we're rounding out with learning ports.
But that's the port.
Sorry, I had a couple Twitch stuff I responded to.
You're good. Do you want to learn one other?
Is it in here, or is it another fractal?
No, but it's a lot easier to access. We don't have to run an entire fractal to do it.
Nice.
Although I don't know how you would do it on Thief. I'll have to think about it. It is...
Hex, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. 3 months. I can't believe I've known you for 3 months, Hex. Whew. That reminded you?
This is my favorite. This is my favorite skip in the entire game.
Oh yeah. Give me 1 second so while I shill our group. Kitten, if you said you need to get into Path of Fire raids, we are actively learning them. Like today we were actively learning them when we succeeded Wing 6. Let's go us. If you want to learn, welcome on in. No pressure, but there's the Discord.
Yeah. Still have quite a few spaces every day, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't know how the Thieves. I don't think Thieves have a way to get themselves super speed, so I'm not sure how this is gonna work. You do.
I'm gonna
need
think fast thoughts.
You do need a toy or a tonic for this specific ones. If you want to spend money, you need the Executioner's Axe toy, which I don't know if it's permanently on sale or not. It might be available for statuettes, I'm not sure. Or you can get the Choya Pinata tonic. Either one works. I don't even know if you necessarily need super speed for this, or if it just makes it safer. I'm not sure. I think with the axe you need super speed. With the tonic you don't.
Have you been playing
But what you do is, at least on
Warframe
Chrono, I'll teach you the Chrono way.
Any interest in that?
You place portal, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then you give yourself, you put down time warp. You rifle 5, and then you press your novelty key to switch to your axe. Okay, and then you press 2 on the axe, which is you press the second skill, which is this charge like this.
Okay? Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
And you just hold it, and I will show you what happens. So I rifle 5, put down time warp, I press the novelty, I make sure I'm looking the right direction, and then I spam 2.
Wow.
Yep.
Then you die on impact.
You're not supposed to die. I messed up something. I did the barrier too soon. Yeah. So you'll end up over there. Let me give myself alacrity really fast. So it'll put you over there, and then you can place down the port, and everyone can take it. You can do this skip. There's a video out there of how to do this skip on every class with the Executioner Axe. I'm just not sure what the method is, honestly, on Thief. I'd have to go find the video. But with the tonic makes it a lot easier. So, do it on Chrono should be fine, but you give.
Axe works. Oh, yep. Okay. Yep. Axe works on all classes, which makes sense if you're.
Oh, is just swiftness is enough? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You poor people. No, I forgot to put the exit. But yeah. So this is a really fun skip. It skips the entire JP and allows everyone to just bump over.
Yep. For the most entertaining fractal of all time.
I do. Yeah. Anything to make it a little faster.
Yeah, I hate this. This needs like vaulted and then reworked and then brought back.
Yeah. I think on Thief, the easiest way would you probably have to. Well, I guess just Scepter. Scepter to give yourself the barrier is probably fine.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
okay.
Skip.
I have a few people I'm going to respond to in chat, and then I'm going to wrap up there because it's 1 o'clock and I work tomorrow. Okay, I got Kitten the link to the Discord. If you joined, welcome in, no pressure. Papa2 asked me a question earlier. What is my goal, by the way? Some legendaries, clear all raid wings, just have fun. Well, fun is always part of it. I want full legendary armor, though I'm probably gonna delay heavy because this classes don't interest me as much. And then I want to shift to runes and sigils. I have 2 sigils. I want a full set of runes. So that's like my next year goal. I don't know how long it'll take, but that's my goal. Otherwise, I want to keep growing the guild, and I want to like there's a reason that I am asking Anna to describe a lot of the mechanics, because I want to be able to, even if I am not a raid leader, I want to be able to do that for people who join. And yeah, we've met some, I mean, Saul's still in party with us right now. Like, we've met some pretty cool people, just on this early phases of raid training. It might be a nice way to keep growing the guild and just having a nice community. So, growing the guild is probably the other part of it. I do eventually want more shiny legendary weapons, but that's on the back burner for the foreseeable future. Armor, runes, and sigils, in that order. Armor is the highest priority. Let's see. Did I respond to all of those? The Choya tonic, or the Choya pinata is 1,000 coins in M Noon. I need to farm Path of Fire. I have not farmed much. You can also get a mastery point for killing all the mobs in that fractal. It's called Open Grave. Oh, just killing everything in here gives you a mastery point, which I guess I don't really need it, but if there's an achievement point for it, or some of our newer people who need mastery points, I know that's been the bane of some of their existence, is getting enough of the central Tyria ones. And not really haven't had much interest in anything. I'm sorry to hear that, Dream. Well, if I will be playing Warframe Tuesday, and I hear I have about an hour a story, you want to run any of the farm with me? I like to play with folks on that game just like I do this one. And how is the cognitive behavioral therapy master? Because I ain't saying the acronym. I am well. We are wrapping up here. And I like to wrap up by saying thank you again, Anna. Anna, I was thinking about it and talking to Corey, because when we did Wings 1 through 4 last time, you weren't in voice, and so we kind of had to do some voicing on our own. And I thought it was a nice training wheels. Like, you were there, and there were a few gaps you clearly covered, but we also had to be able to verbalize a lot of it on our own. So I think this week I need to look at everybody's schedule. I want to make sure that days that you and Sav are available, I'd like to have him in. Like, we still need a lot of work on Wings 5 through 7. But I think 1 through 4, you are certainly welcome to run with us, but I think I'm going to try and not ask you to do that to alleviate you from 4 days of raiding.
Sure.
Because
I don't mind.
I figure it's like you don't really get loot for it, and there are things you absolutely do in there that streamline it, but I don't think, like, I think we won't learn to do it until we just like get in there and like, oh, this thing that we had, we no longer have. We got like, it's the next step of the learning phase. And so that was my thought. I was going to say, my thought is, you are welcome to hop in, but 4 days of raiding is a lot of raiding.
Yeah, it's actually 5. I raid on WoW too, so
I don't feel bad about that one. Okay, I feel bad about the ones that you aren't getting a loot for.
Okay, fair enough. The only thing, so like there's stuff that I do, like there's like random portals and things that, like, if I'm not there, either someone else can do them if they want to bring Mesmer, or not having them won't be the end of the world. The only thing that someone will have to study and learn is, well, okay, so there's the
Tower and Twisted Castle are the 2 things I have on my radar.
Yeah, there's Tower and Twisted Castle are the big ones. The other, like, side one that's smaller, you can just split subgroups for, is doing the pre-event after VG, like the the conquest circles. If you don't have
Oh,
a
yeah.
mesmerize running for those, it does make it a lot tighter, and you do actually want to split group for it.
Uh-huh.
But it's not difficult. It's just a different way of doing it.
Yeah, Sav said that he hopped into a pug one time because we had cleared those and he was on night shift, and so he's like, I wanted to still do my raids, and he's like, we cleared it just running around. So I'm like, if we don't have a mesmer, we can still clear that.
Correct. Yeah, it's not hard. Like, I'm not trying to like oversell its difficulty or the, like, having a mesmer you have to have one. It'll just be different. That's all. But the big thing is you will need someone who can do chrono for tower, which I can like write out the setup for tower chrono, for tower mesmer, I guess. And then you would need someone who knows how to navigate Twisted Castle. You really only need one person that knows how to do it, although like it's a good idea for people to start learning like some of the side buttons that aren't on the main path if you follow the leader. So might be a good idea to like watch. I'm sure there's like actual Twisted Castle button guides out there.
My thought was I don't know how much or little. Corey was surprisingly articulate. I'm roasting him and he's not here. Corey is a good friend of mine. For those who don't know Corey, he's a very good friend of mine. So I'm roasting him, but he was very articulate, and we kind of co-raid led, if you will, like because I helped call out basic mechanics, but he had much more knowledge than I did, and so he might know it, and if he knows it, that goes a long way too.
Yeah,
but I think like that's gonna be, if I had to pick one really, the biggest gap we have, it's Twisted Castle.
If I will say, if Kat is here. I don't know. I'm just going to assume Kat's still awake because they probably are.
I don't know. I can see the list. She is not in chat.
Not watching. Okay, so I can ping her as well, but she would need to. One, she needs to learn Druid. If I'm not going to do it, she needs to learn Druid for Keep Construct. She needs to learn Push for Keep Construct, and then also it would be a good idea for her to learn Druid Skip in Twisted Castle. Which doesn't have to be done by a druid. NGs can do it too, and Mirage can do it. There's a few classes that can. Anything with like a long enough leap. But druid, it's called Druid Skip because druids were the original ones that like commonly got assigned. Yeah, I think a lot of classes can nowadays. You just need a large enough leap and weapon swap. So
and top of two, Kat's pretty new. And so like the reason, like we've had her on basically Paragon tanking because it's just a restricted range of options for Kat. And I don't think she even has an NG built.
Well, no, she can do it on Druid. She'll want to learn, like learning how to do push on Keep Construct. It's not hard. You bring longbow instead of staff. So she'll need,
that would also be really good because then we can just make her learn to push the TDs as well. Granted, we'll have your help on that for a little while, but we can outsource that to her.
So, and like literally, she can just get literally just go buy a white longbow from a vendor and use that, and it's fine.
She has she has Zerker stats, I'm guessing, for her Gale Shot.
It's fine. She's not going to be like you'll have it as your primary weapon for a little bit of time, but never when you're yeah, you probably do want a Harrier's one for Soulless Horror, but for learning Keep Construct, it's completely fine. You can just bring a white longbow. But for the Twisted Castle thing I'm mentioning, you just do the skip with Druid Staff. It's really easy. Like it literally does itself. You aim a ground targeted thing at a specific like a little bit of rock, and you just dash to the button. It's really simple. So anyway, that's all I had to say.
I was so zoomed in on myself, and Saul just ran up as a Choyo who was so big on my screen. Hi, buddy. But yes, so I think we'll have a little bit of growing pains, but I think a big portion of it we can clear. The Blish HUD has markers for how to tank Zera, and I saw them while you were tanking Zera. I'm like, I think Kat can follow a Blish HUD. path. Because it literally puts a number where you tank, like where you go and stand.
Oh yeah, I don't use Blish. I know Blish is very powerful, so if it has that stuff, then sure.
I think Blish is really good for folks at our stage where it's like you don't have to think about every single mechanic to navigate it, and then my guess is it becomes like you don't need the info because you just know the fight that well.
Yeah. I mean, Blish, like anything else, is. I mean, the devs don't mind it, so it's a very powerful tool, right? Like, I don't use it because I'm like a purist when it comes to like playing MMOs and stuff. Like, unless the only exception I make is for WoW, just because like you kind of have to. But hey, they're doing away with a bunch of that crap, so yippee. But like it's definitely very useful, and for the purposes of learning, there's no reason not to use the things that are available to you. So, and it saves time, and I believe in respecting other people's time. So if you can do anything to help facilitate learning and make it smoother process for everybody, then it's a good idea.
Yeah, but I agree because it helped. We had to canon for when we canoned for Sabbatha, I had timers up. So that's why I was able. And then I died out there. So I was like, hey, Hex, I'm voluntelling you. You're going to this one now. And so, because you were there for the canon part, but I had the timers and then I knew the order because you taught me the order.
Yeah.
Learn solo escort for wing 3, no need for tower chrono and it's faster.
I mean, you still have to play Mesmer. But yeah, there is a way to. I don't do it. There's someone in my raid group. Glenna is very buggable, and you can make her skip to a bunch of different places by using the special action key at set points. And because there's no valid path, she just teleports to you, and you can basically port her around the entire escort and just not do the entire mechanic, like do the entire event. Yeah, it's a speed run strat. I think it ends up like it's somewhere around like it takes like a minute roughly or a minute and a half, I think is like the time.
I'll learn it first. I'll get better at it first. Then I'll go. I'll turn pro. I'll turn pro. Okay, last tidbit, and then I'm gonna end here. And Kitten, if you are still here, because I know you messaged us a few minutes ago, how can you sign up for raids? We have in the Discord, which I think I saw that you hopped in. The Guild Wars 2 rating tag I use twice a week probably, and in the raid discussion is where I will set up the next raid. Right now we've been on Thursday Sundays because they lined up with me and Anna, who's the other voice you've been hearing. As we talked about moving forward, we're gonna try and not have Anna raid lead us for wings 1 through 4. So I assume a Thursday or a Sunday will maintain. The other day may become a little bit more flexible. There's other folks that I juggle schedules with because lining up a room full of adults is a nightmare. But it has been Thursday, Sundays. And with that said, I'm going to end because I got to work tomorrow. Thank you, Anna, again, Soul, for Choi. Oh, my word, you're dancing on. Yeah, we're giving you the spotlight here, homie. You're a fish out of water. My word. That right there, great raid leader. Great raid leader right there. Absolutely. Gay Rights, first of all, your name is still fantastic, by the way. Love the play on word. And Sunday works, Saturday is always free. My Saturdays have been really busy lately. And they may continue for at least 2 more weeks, but then that could be a flex day in the new year. Anyway, new folks, did I shill the Discord enough? I'm going to shill it one more time because why not? You don't need to know raids. We can help you. Somebody's been running with us. That is a fish falling to its death. We had somebody who, I don't know, he might be been playing for a month, maybe, got to 80, got adequate gear. We got him in. The expectation was not you are top of the DPS and never fail a mechanic. If you watch the first half of this stream, I failed every mechanic on one of my fights repetitively, and I got my hand held. So, and that can be you. It's okay. It's good to learn. Anyway, everybody, I am not going to raid because I need to go to bed. Have a lovely evening, and I'll be active in the Discord and talk to you Tuesday for Warframe most likely, and then likely Thursday for Guild Wars. Both of those are 8 p.m. Eastern. Good night.